Whew. Terribly sorry about the long starting soon screen. I got home at 6 p.m., which is when I'm supposed to stream, so I started the stream as soon as I could, but then I had dinner very quickly. Wow. There it is. Oh, there it is. Okay. It's down now. There we go. Recipe for Turnabout. Case 3 in Game 3 in the original trilogy. So it's all coming together. It's all coming up Millhouse right now. Let us begin. Speaking of lettuce, I did have a salad for dinner. How did you know? This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the plan. I swear it wasn't me. Oh, wait. Is this where there's... I know there's a character that's like a pink chef. Drank from that poisoned cup of coffee. No, you're wrong. I know what I saw. I saw... I saw me? He's the real killer. Me? That looks like Phoenix. Damn. Wait. Oh god, I gotta turn that into an emote. That's so good. Why won't anyone believe me? Phoenix? Phoenix the killer? Well, I'd say that pretty much wraps this case up, wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? I'm losing to Winston Payne? Huh? Huh? Wait, I just lost? January 6th, 10:03 a.m. We start by losing the case. Rough. The start of the new year always makes me feel like I can take on the whole world. You and a few other people. Anyway. I bet it does, Maya. Is Phoenix a little down in the dumps? Zvari! Take on the world. Do not. Zvari, what the hell? What do you think? Sure, whatever. I think maybe you've had more than enough mistletoe cake. Mistletoe cake? I guess mistletoe isn't... Because in my mind, mistletoe is more about the leaves than the little red fruit. But there is little red fruit on it, which presumably you can use to cook and eat. Never thought about that. That's interesting. Oh, wait. Ooh, look at that. That good indirect lighting. My forehead is shiny today. Goddamn. What happened with that? Freaking someone went like, wait. I went to get fitted for a suit, which is why it took so long to get there. My appointment was at 4 p.m. And I got there, I left the house at 3:20, and I got there at 3:55-ish, so no, right on time, 35 minutes. And then I was there for like 30 minutes getting fitted. And then it took me an hour and a half to get back. I fucking hate it in this city, man. Never. You've got to eat a lot of cake during New Year's. It's practically a tradition. Yeah, the calories don't count. Like watching the fireworks on TV or playing a board game. Hey, pal. Oh, Gumshoe. Oh, was he upset? Happy New Year, detective. Likewise. Now listen up, right? I wanna... Here's to another fruitful year of lawyer-police cooperation. Yeah, me too. Alright, pal. You got some explaining it. Have you got a holiday present for me, detective? You know, I really like Maya acting as a little, like, fire break over here. You know, interceding. Well, here, have this. It's really nothing much, but... Yay, thanks. What is it? Take a seat. Hey, what about Pearly? You haven't forgotten her present, have you? Is she around? I mean, are you doing this on purpose? I guess I'm busted. How'd you like my first practical joke of the year? Oh, is that Maya's new thing? Practical jokes? Very funny, pal. Now let's see how funny you think it is when I show you this. A magazine. Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney right trounced. Trounced? It's so funny, like, that's like, lawyers are in the gossip. You know, it's not actors, it's not singers, it's not, you know, influencers, it's lawyers that are on the magazines that you pick up at the checkout line at the grocery store. Almost childishly amateur performance yesterday. What the heck is this? It's a report, pal, about you. Listen to this. Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for the ruling in this case. Well, don't tell me you don't remember anything about it. But I don't remember. Oh. So it happened, but it wasn't us? Or when was that issue from? December last year. Which I guess makes it last month. What? Not even old news, yeah. So what do you think this is all about, Nick? It leaves only one possibility. A doppelganger. A phony Nick. Phony Nick. It almost kind of makes Phoenix, huh? I was trounced and my client was found guilty. Okay, this is interesting. Game 3 has some interesting cases. The one with the robbery is fun. They're they're doing a lot of subversion in Game 3, which I like. Game 1, Game 2, it's just like, look at how... It's just cases. They all work the same way. Go out, investigate, try, out, investigate, try. And the surprise comes from the plot. Here, it's like the surprise comes from the mechanics almost, and sort of, I mean, it is still the plot, but it's like it's being subverted at a level that's deeper, you know. It's down in the foundations. It's like we're starting the case, we've already lost the case, but it wasn't us. A lot of these start with non-murders, I guess. I mean, okay, the guy was poisoned with coffee, so there is a murder there, but that's not really the crime that's happening here. What am I gonna do about it? Oh no. My fault? How do you figure that? Because the Phoenix Wright is super famous now. Only sorta. Only hotshots start getting too full. When you hotshots start getting too full of yourselves. Yeah. Better make this right, pal. That makes taking the case back to court. But isn't it double jeopardy? Or is it only double jeopardy if you've been found innocent of the case? You can't then be found guilty. If you've been found guilty, you can then be found innocent. It's not going to be easy to get it overturned. Good, I'm going to head over to the courthouse then. After that, I'll go back to the precinct, drop by if you need something. It's wonderful. People are starting to know the name Phoenix Wright. Why would someone want to impersonate me? And how did they get away with it? I'd have to imagine the attorney badge ID is something that comes into play in these proceedings. It's not just a guy that looks like me. What to do? Any ideas? Yeah, whatever. I guess detention center? Anything? Waiting to meet our new client. They're gonna be upset with us. Keep it down. That kind of talk could ruin me. Ah. How could you, Mr. Wright? How could you do this to me? Is this Maggie Bird? She said she was gonna quit and become a waitress, right? They put me in solitary. I haven't been able to stop crying. Yes, I am. I'm totally and utterly let down. She's Maggie Bird, right? Don't pretend you don't know me. It's me, Maggie. Remember? Maggie Bird. Yeah. Case 1 of game 2. I remember. The salute. Oh my god, I remember the thumbnail of this video is Maya in the waitress outfit. I hope we got to see that. That was very cute. She was accused of murdering her lover. He was a cop too. And now she's accused of another murder? Maybe she is kind of either cursed or guilty. Didn't I get you acquitted? Oh, sure, very funny. After that 5th-rate defense job, you come in here and start making jokes. Yeah. Explain. Oh, I see. That's where we stand right now. Whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Apparently. I don't mind. What's one more disaster in my life? You've been found guilty this time. Okay, so first of all, where are the offices of that guy? Also, how did you get tricked? You must know where our offices are. Or maybe not. Maybe we only talked to you in the detention center. Which says something about our client aftercare. We have to work on that. Invite them over for like a little congratulatory toast or something at least. Last year you looked so sharp in that police uniform. Huh, I was fired after that incident last year. You were fired? You had nothing to do with it. I don't mind one bit. She does roll with the punches. I enjoyed being on the force, but I think it was time for me to move on. Okay. In the second act of The Life of Maggie Bird, I'm playing the role of a waitress. Ooh, in a French restaurant. It's a small place, but it's quite fashionable. A charming smile and shapely figure came through for me. And the owner, Mr. Armstrong, hired me straight away, sir. Yeah, you could put it that way. Film I started on the 3rd of last month, December 3rd, so like 31 plus 3 days, 34 days ago. It happened at Très Bien. Très Bien. It's a restaurant where good service and a friendly smile are always included. Is tip expected? There were 2 men at the table, both drinking coffee. Yeah, I think that's gotta be then the phony Phoenix. Because he's saying there was someone else at the table, you have to believe me, and it's him. And then... God, that's such a good fucking emote. Sprinkling the little... One of the men slipped some poison into the victim's cup. The victim took just one sip and was gasping for air. I was so shocked I passed out. Aren't you ex-police? Keep calling the guy the victim. Didn't you know the guy who was killed? Never seen the guy before. Just someone that was there. The other man, the killer. You saw him, right? Of course, good maesters must be attentive to the clientele. You tell me. Uh-oh. We saw the killer. Yeah, let's get a description. Because no one else saw the guy. The only one who put the one who put the poison in the victim's coffee. Mr. Armstrong, the customer, everyone. Sitting alone at his table the whole time. I don't know, but nobody, not one person, would believe me, sir. Even Phoenix Wright, my one last hope for the fair trial, failed me, because it wasn't Phoenix. My granny could have done a better job. Again, it wasn't me. And then, I found something a bit incriminating in my apron pocket. But the poison. Well, you passed out. I could see someone slip in it. Killer must have, yeah. No one else saw this other guy. So is the customer saying that this guy did it, right? Like the customer is saying this guy did it. So is this guy not dead? Is this guy just kind of like he was poisoned, but he's alive? The attempt on my life has left me disfigured, etc., etc. Uh-huh. He might be in the music industry. One of them had some sort of earpiece and an emo musician's look about him. With the beanie? There was a sample CD on the table. Had a band's name written on it. It was MC something. Must have been preparing for their debut. MC. Oh my god. I would. MC Hacksaw. What about the killer? What did he look like? I don't really remember. He was a young man, well built, like the victim, really. Okay. Can I present anything? It is. That's what they all say, but I've been duped before. She bit it? I let a few teeth marks too. What the hell? Oh yeah, I need to ask you about this. We're taking a month-old case. That's kind of fascinating. First time I murdered, like typically a murder happens and within like 2 days we're trying it. The guy who was pretending to be me. It was the morning after I'd been arrested. I met you in the visitor's room here. You were wearing one of your super sharp suits. How many super sharp suits do I own? Was my evil double I am here too? No, I don't remember a phony you, Maya. Would have been so cool. It would have been. Didn't you clear to this crime, you said. Why do I speak like a gangsta? Or like a Italian American, at least. How come you didn't realize the guy wasn't the real me? I guess looking back now, it was a little strange. Hello. You were a bit taller than normal and you looked a bit shady. The guy was nothing like me. Hello, thank you for the lurk, Mushy. We are taking on this case because someone else pretended to be us and she got a guilty verdict. And so we're trying to figure out what the hell happened. How about everyone else in the courtroom, like the judge and the observers? They didn't realize Phoenix was an imposter. Yeah, that's the kind of a blow to Phoenix. Seemed like no one wanted to say anything, sir. Do you think it's possible to get a retrial? Especially since, yeah, there was no defense attorney. Do you think we'll win next time? Yeah. My life has been a full course meal of bad luck. Complete with defeat for dessert. We're just getting started on this. I'm so worried it's gonna take like 8 hours. Fell from the 9th floor. Yeah, we've heard it. Even landed a phony lawyer when I had the misfortune of being accused of murder. I will survive because Maggie Bird always lives to fight another day. One day I'll find it. Just you wait and see. Single moment of good luck. God damn. Elf, because that's like the bad Phoenix. It's the reverse. Elf. But she's right. Yeah, whoever did her dirty has to pay. And I'm pretty sure it's the murderer. He just happens to have like a hairstyle that's kind of like ours. We'll find him. Don't you worry. I'll tell you where Tourbillon is. Yeah, the restaurant. Please tell Mr. Armstrong I say hi. Hopefully. Move. Let's go to the Criminal Affairs Department and see if Gumshoe's got something for us, like he said. He's got it so easy, leaving everyone else to do the work. Yeah. I like how Gumshoe is very much just like a friend at this point. Yeah. Let's go back. Let's go. Oh, I guess we can only go there from here. That's weird, but okay. Trebion. Oh my goodness. Okay, I immediately see something tucked behind the thing over there that might be relevant. Look at this place. Look, more like smell. What is with the suffocating scent of flowers in here? And again, girls like that kind of thing, right? Actually, I'm not all that into it. That's why you're the best, Maya. No one's coming to seat us. Maybe there's no one here. Don't be silly, Maya. This is a restaurant. It's open for business. I don't believe it. There really isn't anyone here. They still have the police tape up, even though it's been a month since the murder. Take anything we want. Okay, let's examine. I'm gonna start by looking at this thing behind here. Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic? I guess I could. I'm always in my acolyte clothes, aren't I? Yeah. I want to wear normal clothes every now and then. I would love to see it. Please. Yeah. What is it? Sports paper. Look at this. Someone scribbled a little doodle on one of the pages. Let's see it. MC Bomber. So that's going to be the disc. But that's, oh my god, they were it's not that like it's not a band that's called MC whatever. It's that they were planning a bombing, I bet. Jesus. Also, that drawing right there is the guy, Mask the Mask from the previous case. Ha 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 ha. But what does MC stand for? That's a 500,000 scribbled off. $100,000 maybe? MC Bomber. From the day of the poisoning. Minecraft Bomber? Oh my god. Imagine. Master of ceremonies. Formé. I know a bit of French, so I'm just gonna flex it. All the trinkets tucked away. Mr. Armstrong collected all these personally. Bouquet of flowers, potpourri, and 5 bone china cups. Come on, Maya. This is common knowledge. Any Joe Schmo know this stuff. I don't know, man. I don't know about all that. Oh, this is the crime scene, is it? They only have 2 tables at this restaurant, and one of them is permanently closed because a guy died a month ago. This guy needs to take better care of his business. That stain must be from the poison coffee. I'll go licking the tablecloth, okay, Maya? Let me try a thing. Oh, it's still not available. Dang. One of these days. She was gonna lick the... Don't lick the tablecloth. Flowers. Oh, the window. Not why it's not even snowing. Lies that definitely aren't. Just needs a customer. It's not a sunflower. The only kinds of flowers I know. That's not true. Wait, yeah, no, it is. Tulip and sunflower are the only flowers that Phoenix knows. He said that in game 1, case 2. Since I'm playing all of them back to back, I've got all the lore freaking stored away. Because this all happened like a week ago. Okay, let's go back to the detention center and present this paper to you. Ooh, the tail is fun. Sports paper. Let's see. Did Goodson Brown manage to defend his heavyweight title? It's been a month. It's from the day of the murder. Got knocked out yesterday. Oh no. Maya keeps up with boxing. Magazine racket tray beyond. Mr. Armstrong says he's not really fond of them. MC Bomber is what was written on the disc. Yeah. At $100,000. Nowhere does it say dollars. Let's not attach things to evidence, okay? Yeah, that's why they're making the MC screwdriver joke. It just says 100,000. Could be 100,000 people. You know, like we bomb this place, kill 100,000 people. I don't know. It just says 100,000. It doesn't say dollars. Someone gave me 100,000. That's saying for sure. I've not played any of these games. They are extremely. Do you know anything about them? They are extremely charming. In terms of people. Oh, I guess I'm not in the character files right now. This is Maya. She's my assistant. She is also a spirit medium. She can summon people. Typically, she just summons Mia Fey, who used to be my boss, and now she is dead, and is her older sister. Do you not know fucking anything? Fucking, is this you? This you, motherfucker? This you? This you? I don't know why, but I found in the bottom of my backpack just 3 little copies of a little ID photo that I took at some point. You died. You did die. Mimi Miney did die. This is the prosecutor, Godot. I don't know fucking nothing about him, but he's just kind of cool and mysterious. He's very Tumblr coded, and he's got a mask with freaking laser visors on it, and he seems to know me, and it's kind of spooky. This guy, he's just a good guy. I mean, I'm sure you know all about Gumshoe. Is that Triclops? Kind of is, isn't it? He looks almost like RoboCop, but Robo Prosecutor, Robo Lawyer. And this is Maggie Bird, who is our client for this case. Maya is turning 20 at some point this year. Not yet. I want to try and pinpoint when her birthday is. We are just at the start of the year, so I'm not surprised it hasn't happened yet. So if the sample CD was on the victim's table, that means this newspaper may have belonged to the victim. We better step up the investigation. Nothing new to talk about with you. Anything new in the here? No. Anything new at Trebion? I hope this is not one of those cases that has like a bajillion locations we can go to. I hope it's a little contained. Oh la la, ooh la la, bonjour, welcome to La Trebion. Hello. Oh, bienvenue. Welcome to my petit restaurant. Hello, Jamin. How are you? B Avenue. Oh no, my petit tulip. Look at this face, like a kitten rejected by its own mother. You are fatigued, no? Alors, you need this. An aromatic bath, oil melange, à la Neroli and la Rose. My personal recommendation. How's my French accent, guys? Is it good? Oui. Just add a couple drops of this mixture to the bath water, and voila. It will soothe your body and your mind. It's simply fantastic. And for le monsieur. Alright, phony. Look at that face, like a puppy rejected by life itself. You're fatigued, no? For you, monsieur, recommend this. The exact same thing? Oh, it's a different. Oil of bergamot. And maybe a hint of oui. I will add la peppermint and la clarissage for a fragrance exceptionnel. If you'll be seated, I'll bring you la special menu of the day. We're lawyers. Mais bien sûr, I know this already, monsieur. You're La Phoenix White, no? Oui, I never forget a man who flirts with me, especially in court. Uh-huh. By our mysterious Ziniof. Well, I am already. Yeah. Seems like he left a really good impression on this guy. I'm Jean Armstrong Ashante. Alright. What the hell happened? I know très. No, that means very. It's français. In English, you would say very good. La cuisine is très bien. Très bien? Très bon. Sería la cuisine. I think. I haven't taken French since high school, and that was, holy shit, 8 years ago now. But I think that's correct. My cuisine is not for all. Some people, they do not appreciate la haute cuisine. Since I've lost Maggie, I do not have enough hands. For le moment, no one has answered my advertisement. Oh, pour moi. I am la chef, I am la manager. I'm also a trained aromatherapist. He's also buff as hell. Look at these arms. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know, guys, you know how I've started going to the gym, right? Yesterday, I set up at the gym and I'm just like, you know, doing my little weights. I'm doing my little weights. I'm not going crazy, you know. I'm doing like 20 pound weights, just doing like little up and down, you know, because I'm there for a long while. I'm there for a long time, not a good time. So I'm just doing my little 20-pound weights. This guy walks up. He's just this little, like, sort of little hunched over guy wearing a hoodie and long pants. He sets up at one of the benches and then he pulls out like the two 60-pound weights, and I'm like, guy, what are you doing? What are you doing? You're gonna die. He just starts fucking doing it. I'm like, am I pathetically weak, or is this guy hiding? Does he have like a sleeper build? And then he took off his freaking hoodie. The size of fucking legs, man. You can't do that. Man just freaking became a superhero over like that. Fucking, I'm traumatized. I could never show my face around there again. I was lifting piddly 20-pound weights. Also, yeah, I guess you're older than me. Not by much. By 3 years. Aromatherapist. Okay, so what happened? Makes me sad to remember, yet I remember it so well. Once a month has passed since it happened. Yeah. It was the 3rd of last month, just after 1 in the afternoon. Because of the poison, yeah. It was Maggie who took his drink to him. I was in the kitchen. I heard the sound of someone collapsing. When I came out to see what it was, he was already slumped in his chair. Mon Dieu, oui, he was dead. Maggie had passed out also. Oui, monsieur, he was alone. I know that Maggie said there was someone else, but no. Do you not have like a security camera in here? But I'm not the only one. The old man. Who old man? There was another customer. He was here, I saw it too. Old man. There was no one else at the victim's table. But that guy had to have seen it if he was here all along. So I'm thinking he's in cahoots, maybe. The lawyer, he could not prove this, no? Who's the one making stuff up? Okay, let me try and present some stuff to you. First of all, did you know I'm a lawyer, but like for real? You are Monsieur Phoenix Wright. Mon Phoenix Wright. The worst defested on the in town. Oh, Jesus. Did I show you this badge? Oh, you flashed it to everyone in the restaurant. Huh. So is this me? Is that how you say lacking, perhaps? Could have done a better job, but oh no. I want to meet this fake Phoenix, man. Must have left it behind. I say for my kitchen. He has no idea. Profile. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. No, that's what we've already seen. I thought there might be some text or something. What's up with Maggie? Was a policewoman once, n'est-ce pas? Yeah, she had to quit for reasons beyond her control, aka she was accused of murder and we got her off. And also, we proved she was not guilty. Perfume pour la happiness. Aha. This is true. A natural aroma of unhappiness must have been very strong. I guess so. Something like that. Let's talk. There we go. Did anything happen? I suppose you could say so. No, it was nothing. Come on. Something must have been the case. Do we not have like a record of that trial that we could read? Why do we have to do the whole investigation from the ground up? Tell us anything you know. Oh god. It's a 3. Fuck, man. Why have you got Cyclops? It's gone. Huh? But I could see the Cyclops. Is Phoenix just becoming a psychic? Hang on. Or, okay, it's nearby. Wait, the Magatama is nearby. Spends all of his time dance la park. Vitamin Square? Vitamin Square? That sounds like fucking Flintstones gummies, but for a dystopian society. So wait, do I not have... I don't have... Wait, yeah, I don't have it. That's crazy. But he said it must be nearby. We already presented that to you. Magatama is not anywhere obvious, so I'm gonna go to Vitamin Square. Oh, that's pretty cute. Okay, listen. The town hall in this place is pretty fucking on top of things. I gotta give him that much. I gotta give him that much. The town hall are on top of it. They got the name from the fruit scream vitamins at you. That's the guy. He's throwing seeds out for the pigeons. Terrible. He's throwing seeds at them. Fantastic. Damn. First of all, let me look, because we've already seen one magazine that was important. Disgusting rogue picking up something someone else threw away. Ah, that's none of your business. Oh, he is looking for a job. Guess I'll just take the magazine with me then. Give it back. Okay, he's looking for a job. So there's like a perfectly white dove over here. I don't know if that means anything. Okay. Little sand pit. Finding iron filings in the sand with a magnet was my favorite thing to do. My ambition to collect every single shred of iron in the sandbox. No, I never did. I think I came close though. Still have all the iron filings I found. You want them? No. Come on, Phoenix. You gotta like... Why is his music freaking army music? Yes. I'm gonna ask you a couple of questions. What's the matter with you? Can't you see I'm busy? He is so upset. This is like, what is it? Isn't this like, is it Obon? The Obon festival? Where they throw beans, typically. I don't know why he's doing it apparently out of season. Maybe it's not out of season. Is January 6th around when Obon happens? Someone look it up. I don't know. Go on. Eat this. I don't know any Maggie Bird. Yeah, you do. Maggie, waitress at Trebion. Ah, it's a disgrace, I tell you. Utter disgrace. An innocent young girl revealing herself like that? Revealing? The youth of today, they don't have any shame. No shame, I tell you. Not 1 ounce. Whatever happened to the old Bushido values of Japan, like honor and modesty? What about me? I'm not wearing anything revealing. You? Your problem is you lack any sense of grace. Dang. You go to Trebion a lot? For a miserable excuse for a restaurant? That garbage they serve in there's not food? Where's the sushi, the tempura, the rice? It's a French restaurant. Where do you think we are, boy? In Paris? I want real food, not those snooty snacks. What about those shameless girls? You can see all the way to there. Yes, the waitresses. Okay, so he's like a dirty old man, but he's acting like he's above all that. Got it. They're practically naked. It's disgrace, isn't it? Well, isn't it? Uh-huh, uh-huh. Are you a regular at that restaurant? You just like it so much, why would you keep going there? There you are, you filthy pigeons. Okay, he doesn't want to talk about it. The Magatama is not on you. You better find it all else. Okay, so I can't undo Cyclops right now. Hey, I'm a lawyer. He does not care. But the case? He does not care. Sports magazine? Job listing? Job listing he's gotta have something about. He does not care. Okay, profiles. Maggie. He does not care. You. He does not care. Okay, let's go to the I guess the detention center is good. Criminal affairs. Nothing, huh? Okay, let's talk. Nothing. Let's present. Job listings magazine. You're looking for some part-time work? When do you take a job at the restaurant? Please, Maya, I'd like to see you in that outfit. That'd be pretty cute. Pretty cool being a waitress, you know? And in the kitchen, you'll get to see all the chef's greatest secrets. You can't make it obvious, but just spy on him for a bit. You'll see it's interesting. Let's talk about the owner. Pretty unique, huh? He has a really intense aura as a chef and as a person. Did not see the killer. Apparently not. He's in the kitchen all the time, so I guess it's possible he didn't. Oh, we don't have the old man? The hell? Okay, anything here? No. Anything here? No. Anything at Trebion? Job listings? Mademoiselle! Are you looking for a job? Let me see. Your style is un peu différent, but you have a good face. She has a good face. Damn. That's a good compliment, I guess. I like you. Leon, come with me. I'll teach you everything I know. Off she goes. She's been taken. If he got in, could he get out again? I don't know. The Magatama's got to be somewhere in the restaurant, apparently. Oh, I can analyze everything again because Maya is not here now, so the prompts are different. Got it. Where's the friggin' Magatama, dude? I need it. Did he take it? But how? When? He didn't have an opportunity for it. That I could tell. Nothing up top. That's been examined. Okay, now that Maya's been taken, maybe there's something else? We've already presented pretty much everything. I don't know why we don't have him as a profile. That's a little upsetting. Let's move. Detention Centaur. Okay. Is she gone? Come back if there's anything else. Move. Criminal affairs. There's gotta be something. There we go, baby. Baby. Not yet. We've only just started the investigation. Yeah. Putting off all my other cases for now, pal. Why does he care so much? Oh, wait. Isn't he like... Doesn't he have kind of a crush on her or something? In Rise from the Ashes, he had a headshot of Maggie taped to the door of his little detective locker that only he can open. So yeah, I don't know how relevant that is. I don't know how canon that is, given that Rise from the Ashes was the DS only case. But maybe that's why he cares. A retrial has been approved. Court sitting at 10 a.m. tomorrow. And Godot, of course. Send up, pal, if Maggie's found guilty again. Make sure you got locked up good. Damn. What's up with Maggie? Rise from the ashes of cannon. Okay. Then I guess he's got kind of a crush on her or something. You're her. Yeah, he was. Sure thing, pal. Sure thing. Hey, what's with the funny looks, pal? It was just sort of, it wasn't anything like, look, sure, I was her boss when she was doing her training. But that was it. Nothing happened. Uh-huh. Has a little crush on Maggie. It is canon. That's cute. I don't like her or anything. Now, okay, I mean, again, they're two consenting adults. They can do whatever they want. But he's got 9 years on her. That's I mean, again, two consenting adults. A 22-year-old and a 32-year-old can go out, no problem. I'm just saying. Have to self-gossip with Maya about this later. Don't tell anyone, okay? You gotta keep it a secret. Aye. Tell your face, pal, not me. Okay, so with the victim. Autopsy report, please. Glenn Elg. It's a palindrome. What the hell? He was a computer programmer. So is the MC Bomber a computer virus then, maybe, that he wrote? He was just a regular Joe working for a small-time computer firm. Maggie never had any contact with the guy before that day. All she did was take him his coffee. Never seen the guy before, yeah. By the way, it's not lost on me. These two in the background cuffed together. That's new. That's pretty cute. And according to the chef, said it was the first time he'd seen the guy. That's what I thought. Yeah, motive was still somehow established in her trial. And we're kind of working on it by myself. Judge already ruled on the case and all the evidence is in already. The only problem is with Maggie's... Can you get me the evidence? Could I peep at that? Got a mountain of papers on this case to look over before tomorrow. Maggie Bird's no liar. She's... Okay, so she's a bit out there and a bit of off base sometimes, but she was a good cop. Just how contradictory is her testimony? Number of people at the table. She says there were 2, and everyone else says there was 1. But get this. Everyone else in the place says the guy was all alone. It was MC Bomber written on it. Not on the table, not anywhere in the whole restaurant. That was for the portable radio in the front pocket of his hoodie. But why is it like a Dragon Ball Z Power Scouter? Why does it go over the eye? You got it. Your phony never explained that contradiction at all. Okay. Let's present some stuff. First of all, did you know I'm a lawyer? So keep asking me. You had Maggie found guilty of murder, doesn't that tell you? Yeah. Probably because he was the other guy at the table. I asked this one detective I know how your defense was. Started off by saying I'm at a complete loss for words, but he must have found some quick because he went on about how bad you were for an hour. Said you sucked so much, it seemed like you were trying to get her found guilty. Yeah. Yeah. Same day as the murder. Yeah. MC Bomber. I've heard that name somewhere before, yeah. Handwriting analysis. Okay, cool. What about the job listings? Anything? Nothing. Profiles. Maggie. I wasn't much good at consoling her. I'm not very good with words. Oh my god, wait. I'm shooting a fucking half-court shot. Forget half-court. I'm shooting a fucking all the way under my own hoop shot. The moment of good luck at the end of the case is gonna be them getting together or something. That'd be pretty cute. It's great to have someone to talk to. Chef Trebion, yeah. Ooh la la, your body's full of latoxins. You gave me this bottle. Oh no, the label says juniper. Who drops of it in my bath every day? Oh god, it's some freaking homeopathy stuff. You know, there's something about that lady. I mean, guy. Can't stop thinking about him. I mean, I can't stop thinking that he's involved with this case. Okay. Okay, let's see if that unlocked any more talking points. We did. Charming chef. Guy's probably not even connected with the case, you say. Sort of stuff is kind of unimportant, gossipy stuff. That's we thrive on that. Evidence? Forget it. Hard facts? Ha! Laugh them out of the fucking building. Gossip, now that's what we fucking thrive on. We can build a story on gossip, and then we sell that judge on that story. We're gone. We're good. Look, how about this? You got to Trebion and investigate the place yourself. And if you find anything suspicious about the guy, you report back to me. Find more about the chef and Trebion. I'll do that. Anything new here after that? No. Anything at Trebion? Oh my god, is it gonna be Maya in the fit? Please. Sure, strong. It's almost making me dizzy. Huh? Who is this fucking the second I saw her, I was thinking of like a specific IP, but I can't remember right now. But she looks almost like Tim Burton-esque, doesn't she? Hello. Sort of a dark aura about her. Welcome, bienvenue. Oh my god! Oh my god, it's so cute. Oh my god, Maya, that looks so good on you. That is surprisingly kind of a good color on you. My god. It's just you. Well, how do I look? Maybe you should quit being a spirit medium. Maybe, but it's kind of boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer. Oh, since you're here, you might as well have something to eat. Sure. So, how do you like your new job? I never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. Take people's orders, bring them their food, make coffee, work the cash register. Of course, we need a customer if I can do any of that. Don't forget about the ultra cute waitress. Check out my give me a tip smile. That is a pretty good smile. Hey Nick, why don't you order something? Chef's preparing a tasty lunch set at the moment, or so he says. It's the twin tea set. You cannot call something the twin tea set when we have something called the MC Bomber going around, man. This, never forget, man, never forget. Are you taking a pass on that? Kind of expensive. Come on, Nick. It's not every day I get to be a waitress. Cleaning the toilets, that should keep you busy. Yeah, right. Maybe later. Fine choice, sir. Off she goes. Kitchen, a lunch special, please. With all the extras, drink, side salad, dessert, and gift. Gift? Just a moment, please, sir. Goddamn. $20. Drink, side salad, dessert. $45? Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Here you are, our deluxe fortified lunch set. Whoa, yeah. Lobster and abalone fricassee with a balsamic vinaigrette. Bon appetit. She's pretty good at the waitressing thing. Come on, Nick. Hurry up and try it. Yeah. Are you hungry? Come on, have a try. Yeah. Remember, Maya, my wallet doesn't print money, so you'd better polish off that plate. I just remembered. I've got to clean the toilets. Damn. how unbelievably bad it tastes. Good food tastes so bad. Take a peek at the kitchen. Yeah. If you don't make it obvious, you can take a peek. Hey, wait up. I want to see the kitchen. Aw. Anything I can present to you? Any ideas about the food? Anything about profiles? Any ideas about this guy now? Oh, she's just useless. Got it. We can go into the kitchen now, though. Okay. You've got the Magatama in here? The famous Trebillon kitchen. It's my first time in here, too. We'll be back soon. We better search quickly. Examine all the bottles. Aromatherapy. Also, you got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor. 100, they're all the same. There's one bottle that's different. Poison? Doesn't smell. Okay, okay. This little book over here. Aha. Clarice Armstrong's bedtime literature. First name Clarice. Collection of poems. Say it in your best French accent. With intensity, okay? Okay. Okay. Printemps. The two of them, like actors from a film, the coffee still undrunk. Sweet nothings over too soon on that sad Sunday morning. The foolish cocktail, so delicious. Take the last sip of your tea, and I know what I will do. I must lie to you. I must. Huh? That's it? That's it. That's a poem for you. Hey, Magatama. There's oyster sauce. What's that? The Magatama. What's it doing here? Yeah, why did he take it? Okay, it's just the same, but now the Magatama's not there. Got it. If I was a cooking pot, I'd be perfectly happy to sit on a shelf under those. Sure. Smells good. Maybe. What you ate is the only French dish I know the name of. Got it. I think we've done everything in here. Got it. Let's move back out. Okay. Present the Magatama. Be like, what the hell happened? Okay, no. She's fully a waitress these days. Okay. Detention center? No. Très bien. Move to Vitamin Square. Ooh. Biker. Oh, is that the girl that was all bandaged up? Because the bike's also pretty bent up. Scooter, huh? Would leave it right in the middle of a park like this. Wheelguard and the light are busted. Guess it must have been an accident. Wait, wait, wait. Oh my god. Wait, wait. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is the same one. It's a little Vespa. Look at it. Oh, I don't know how to put it better in frame. There it is. Look at it. It's the same one. Cute. Whoa. All right. It's a cute little Vespa. Oh my goodness. Like, motorcycles, dangerous, death machines, but a Vespa is so aesthetic. Oh, whoa. Whoa. Someone's got fucking lungs. Oh shit. Oh, that's the guy that copied me. Hey, what you think you're doing with my bike? That's the guy that was me. You've been messing with my new ride? Is that what you've been doing? New ride? Isn't that kind of an old model? Who's gonna pay for this? You's gonna pay for this. And who's the one that covered my saddle in crap, huh? You gonna pay, you catch my drift? Wise guy, yeah, I gotta beat you so hard I'll feel like your yous were smooching this the express train. You better watch your back, this ain't over. Gonna round up a group of lawyers and then you's gonna pay. I'm a lawyer myself. What you say? I'm Phoenix Wright. Ha 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 ha. Phoenix Wright? You saying you Phoenix Wright? So you're a wise guy too, huh? Because I'm Phoenix Wright. I'm the one and only. There we go. Out of my way. I got a cruise. Huh. 100% it was. Yeah, he doesn't look like him at all. Pathetic. There it is. Threats from a little brat like that, and you look like a pigeon that's got seeds in its eyes. I was in that strawberry. I had some thinking to do. Uh-huh. Magatama's gonna trigger now. There we go. It's also a 3 fucking layer one? What could it be? I guess I'm gonna try, but I doubt I've got it. The way he keeps like bumping his nose around is so icky to me. Isn't it obvious? People only have one reason to go to restaurants, to eat. What do you mean? Yeah, it's so bad. Or in this case, the lunch menu. That's the twin tea set. But to be honest, terrible and expensive. You're wrong. It's cheap. I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. Yeah, I'm stinking rich. You had a job magazine. I think actually we can maybe uncover all of this. Job listings. This is yours, right? How would a rich retiree be looking for a job? There we go. First one. I was looking for a job. I'm buying a lot at the moment. I need spending money. I don't go to that restaurant for food. I just go for the cappuccino. How much does a cappuccino cost there? $8? The fucked up thing is, that doesn't fucking sound that far-fetched nowadays. You think a poor man would be better off drinking dishwater, do you? No, it's not. But anyway, yeah. That place is free newspapers to read every day. Well, I mean, I can't present that. There are no free newspapers to read at Tribune. They only have magazines, but how do I present that? I don't think I can. No, I can't. Can I examine this at all? I guess not. Let's move detention center. Move criminal affairs. Hey, yo, progress. Lap got back to me about the newspaper. What did they say? That the doodle was written by the victim, Glenn Elg. No doubt about it. Victim took the paper with him to the restaurant on the day of the murder. Okay, cool. MC Bomber. Guess it'll come back to me. Something I need to show him. Okay, this small bottle. This one doesn't smell. Mixed in with all the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. Doesn't even look the same. Mind letting me borrow that? Lab for analysis, yeah. Suspect Gene Armstrong. I guess so. Okay, let's see the secret. I feel like I'm progressing pretty quickly. I'm worried. You ever had lunch? Yeah, it's terrible. How was it? It was inedible, yeah. And don't worry about being nice around me, pal. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty is because of the food. I mean, the place is clean, and he's got a girl like Maggie as a waitress, so... It's probably the food, yeah. It's up to his ears in debt. This is a copy of his loan contract. $500,000 in the red. $500,000? Oh, you can't see. Hang on. There. $500,000. It says right here. Well, at least 500,000. You know, might not be dollars, but that number is right there. Just FYI. And of course, Mask the Mask over here. Gotta have him. Got $500,000 in the red. I figured it just took me by surprise. Yeah. The chef's got something to do with most of them. That's my hunch. Tender lender. Ew. Can I present something else? The scooter that my guide drove. No. The food? It's terrible. He does not care. Profiles. We don't have nothing about the victim. Okay. We don't have my phony for some reason. Let's go to Trebion. Can I go back to the kitchen? Is he gonna be there? No. Okay. Let's go back to Trebion. Let's move to, I guess, Vitamin Square? I'm gonna try a thing. I'm gonna try presenting the newspaper that we found there as a way to be like, there are no newspapers there. I don't know if that'll work, but I can try it. But I'm just gonna have to mash through all of this now real quick. Food is terrible. Then job listings. Okay, next. They have papers. Yeah. Sports paper that we found. There we go. It's a newspaper I found behind the magazine rack. The only paper there, and it's dated more than 1 month ago. There we go. And there's like, why do you go there? I bet. And we're gonna have to present Maggie as be like, you like the waitresses. Come on, dude. Chill out. Yeah. She was the waitress at Trebion. The answer to the mystery of why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant is the waitress. I don't recognize that face. And you're probably telling the truth, goddamn. You weren't looking at the girl's face, but at her outfit. That's the truth, isn't it? That uniform's all you can think about, isn't it? No more. Stop saying that word. Stop saying waitress. Oh god, am I triggering him? I'm sorry. I don't want you to start just, you know. Chill out, chill out. I got you. I got you. So, you're a regular. I was there for the young girl. Fine, so I'm a dirty, wicked, sinful old devil. That's fine, dude. That's fine. I even get one of those lousy cups of Javachino every time for $8 because of the rest serving girl. Punish me, lock me up. You'll be the same another 20 years. You'll understand what it's like. You'll know how painful it is to be an old man like me. Stop calling me that. I have a name, you know. Victor Kudo. Okay. Won't tell you anything more. Okay. Anything new here? Present. Do we have him? I guess we do. That old man, is he still feeding the pigeons? Kind of. He fed me as well. I got a bunch of those seeds in my eyes. Would you mind coming with me? Oh, that's how we get him in a better mood. Hang on. Can you go like that? I guess. I feel a little weird about doing this to Maya without telling her. I feel like she at least should know. She's about to be subjected to the male gaze. Well, I see. I think it's going pretty well. Ah. You're still just a little child. Run along and play on the slide, alright? Pigeon. Damn! I mean, fuck it, man. I am Victor Kudo. I am Victor Kudo. He is me, I am him. They're not wrong. Oh, well, if you don't mind, sir, I'd really love to talk with you. Did Mia just kind of force herself, like, into Maya for this, or did Maya know to summon her? Yeah, of course, certainly. I'm Victor Kudo. Look at him. He's melting. Even from beyond the grave, she's got it. What'd you see? How's life? It's pretty good. There's a strange looking guy. Girl took the Giamicino over to him, you see. Was the customer alone? Definitely. It was the only person at the table. He took one sip of his Giamicino and keeled over dead. Wow. Okay. You're so good at listening, aren't you? I'll tell you anything, whatever you want to know. What's your your social security number? Très bien. Well, of course. I'm really quite a sophisticated man. I was a young businessman once, you know. Set up a casino in London. Oh, interesting. Mia, what are you doing? And can you do it to me also, just like a little bit? What a lovely story. Oh yes, France is wonderful. I'd love to show you around the city sometime. It's too much. I can't take it. I want France. So you go there quite a bit, no? Of course. I mean, yeah. I'd like to come and see you there. Really? Oh, you flatter. The owner would be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure. Careful of that chef. Alright. What's wrong with the chef? The man's an ex-con. Oh no, those eyes. I can't take this. He steals things from his customers. He stole my Magatama. Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things mainly. He's a pilferer, so you better be careful around him. Of course, he was arrested for it once. I was there when it happened, having my Giamicino. Let me write you a little haiku about it. A Japanese poem, yeah. Convicted before, a wicked man or woman, repeat offender. It is a haiku. I'll buy you a replacement. Okay, Phoenix. That's about as much as I can do to help. And to think, Mia was being like... Mia was putting the moves on Phoenix at the end of case 1. I'll die by that. I'll live and die by that. We got some really important information thanks to you. Can't believe Maya called me for something like this. It worked, didn't it? You're talking about it. Okay, I feel like now we can probably break that psych lock. Plus, no one came to the restaurant. Ooh la la, Mademoiselle Maya. No, how can you leave me like this? You have a psych lock. Anything new to talk about? No. Okay. Present Magatama. Ka-chow. Let's talk about this, baby. What happened? I will confess everything, just don't hug me. It was a lottery ticket. The man who died here had a lottery ticket for $500,000. After the incident, this ticket, it disappeared. A motive for the prosecution gave for Maggie. Okay. But who would need $500,000 more than Maggie? I want to know the reason. I think you took it. There we go, that's one. Pourquoi moi? Pourquoi moi? Why, you have no evidence. I'm not Mask the Mask. I'm not the kind of person who steals the property of others. The haiku. Poem, almost. Yeah, you know me so well. I adore poems. Convicted before, a wicked man or woman. Repeat offender. You have been arrested for stealing from your customers. I'm Assange, you are the liar. You stole from me. This is my Magatama, and I found it in your kitchen. There we go. Make this for little trinkets and la figurines. My hand, it just slips out, I cannot stop it. Oui, la trousse. Just a little timid girl inside, monsieur. A timid little girl. This time it was not a small trinket. We was $400,000. And the contract. Yeah. You have a loan to the tune of $500,000. Uh-huh. Nice. I was worried we wouldn't be able to clear it because I just remembered Gumshoe has that little bottle still. Hope we get that back before the trial. You said the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How'd you know he had something like that in the first place? He was listening to the radio. Winning number was announced on the news. He floated, yes, $500,000. He had all of his tickets spread out on la table. On la table. Put the poison in his coffee? No, 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 no. Oh no, you naughty man. Simply helped myself to one of his tickets. Maggie passed out. I thought to myself, pourquoi pas? He had so many of them. Only one was the winning ticket. How'd you know which one? He took the wrong one. Mr. Godot, why are you here? This is without a doubt the worst coffee I've ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong. Damn. Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's tickets on the day in question. I'm La Erette, non? Just a pretty little girl who everyone is laughing at. Maggie shouldn't be the only one under suspicion. He had the wrong ticket. The winning ticket's pretty neighbor. He stole the wrong ticket. $1. The winning ticket. I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so we'll just wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we? Godot has fucking aura. Godot's just fucking cool, man. You too. Time to laugh at la pretty little Arrête. Why not? That could be useful in the trial. Damn, dude. Okay. Day 1 trial. We're okay. Decent clip. Faster than the previous case. Previous case, it hit 2 hours before we ever made it to the freaking trial. But I bet this is gonna be a 3-day. Oh, I better be a 2-day, man. I've got stuff tomorrow. I don't have stuff Wednesday. You know, I don't have stuff Wednesday, so Tuesday I can go long, no problem. Tomorrow, I've got morning classes, then. Nobody saw the other guy. Come on, man. Maggie. Detective Gumshoe. Are you doing all right? How you feeling? As if you need to ask either question, sir. Don't let him get you down, Maggie. Don't forget to eat well, okay? Hey, you. You better square this case away, got it, pal? Maggie's innocent. You screw this up, I'll be doing some squaring away myself. He's gonna put me in the clink. You're on our side for once, right? Yup. You'll be able to help Maggie out, right? Can you, sir? Is Maya playing matchmaker? Gotta be the first witness on the stand today. Something I say doesn't mesh with the facts, make sure you point it out. I've always admired you so much, detective. I know I can count on you. Damn. Hopefully. I bet Gumshoe's about to muck things up from the start. Hey, Godot. Why couldn't it have been fucking Winston Payne, man? There he is. Oh, man. Ah, bitter. Yes? Ah. Nothing. It's just whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was, "You was talking to me?" It was a little intimidating. It wasn't me, dude. I see. Our trusty Phoenix Wright is back with us now. Our trusty Phoenix Wright. Are, like, judges always assigned to, like, a same defense attorney, or do we just keep getting lucky? Or is, I guess Phoenix is taking cases in between the cases that we get. Your opening statement, please. Whether you're a fake or the real deal, we will find out soon enough through this trial today. I wasn't questioning whether you are Phoenix Wright or not. Questioning whether you are a Phoenix, yeah. He really hates me for some reason or another. But he's pretty, like, chill about it. Like, yeah, he hates me, but he's kind of suave about it. I can respect someone who does, like, some, like, you know, villainous ribbing. That's fine. I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this retrial. Nor will I stand for a simple repetition of the evidence. Please summon your first witness. Let's see. Oh, my boy Gumshoe. Name and occupation. Sorry, sir. Name's Police Department Detective. Occupation Dick Gumshoe. You alright, my man? Other way around, detective. The officer in charge of this case since yesterday. Yeah, the guy who was on the initial investigations tied up with another case. Basic facts. Glenn Elg, he was a professional programmer. Payroll of Blue Screens Inc. That's a pretty good name. Victim's autopsy report. Potassium cyanide poisoning. Pretty sure that's odorless. Does it? Is it cyanide that tastes like almonds? I think it is. I mean, of course, you know, I don't know it firsthand, but supposedly it tastes like almonds. I don't know how they figured that out. But, yeah. 1:30 and 2:30 p.m. 2:30 p.m. Maybe it was a dentist after all. The floor plans of the restaurant. We gotta have floor plans, of course. Okay, there's a whole 4 tables. You know, this place has got to be sinking. Poison coffee was brought over to him by the waitress being the accused. Yeah, Maggie Bird. Victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip of the coffee. Mr. Gene Armstrong. And a regular by the name of Victor Kudo. Yeah. Dude, do you have the little bottle that I gave you? X is the victim. C. Got it. Calm detective, take up this hammer. Nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own 2 hands. I feel like Godot's taking some kind of sick pleasure out of this. Yes, sir. The incident. When the incident took place, the victim was all alone at his table. I understand that the guy, Glenn L., was listening to the radio. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. Looks like Miss Bird might have had some kind of a motive. Okay, we're gonna have to press on this motive stuff. Coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady. I thought he would be upset by that. Please, no intimidation tricks this time around. We're never gonna shake this bad rep, man. My client doesn't say so. Huh. The testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Miss Bird. She claims there was another man at the victim's table. My killer wouldn't say that. Yeah. It's hard to take her word. Yeah. It's true. The 2 testimonies tie up on that. Alright. There was no other guy. Let's always press harder. Might as well. Maybe the other witnesses just missed them. Perhaps the review of the victim's table was obscured in some way. Here in my possession, a ticket. Okay, more evidence. One-way ticket to Guiltyville. Population, the defendant. Okay, that's new. That's gonna be new evidence for sure. Photograph taken from near the entrance to the kitchen. Who took it? Court will agree there was such a clear view of the scene of the crime. How could anyone have overlooked the second person at the table? Okay, but is that entered into evidence, please? Okay, nice. We understand he was listening to the radio. I believe that. Portable radio. One of them had some sort of earpiece. Yeah, that. Sure. How should I know? I mean, I would imagine the radio station would still be on when y'all found him. So that might have been recorded. If we're gonna be like, what kind of poison? Phoenix, save it, it's coming. And nowhere else. Was the poison a liquid or was it a powder? Powdery substance. Okay. Sugar, salt, pepper. Salt and pepper in your coffee? Okay, sugar then. Black with no sugar. Sure, press harder, might as well. According to this file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. Proof is there the victim ever drank any of it. They're gonna be like, no, he did. The last objection was for the detective. In case you were wondering. Oh, hey, you're right. You may be fooling the court, but I'm not falling for it. If you have the time to waste, you have the time to present that piece of evidence. Okay, but we're getting new evidence. I see the, like, I understand it because it's a case that's been tried like a month ago. pressing on all of this is bringing up all of the evidence that was used that we didn't know about. Oh, what piece? Come on, Gumshoe. Don't act dumb for our sake. This coffee's only hot enough to give me first-degree burns. Jesus. This is the victim's coffee cup. Oh, it's got a little lip stain. Victim gulped it down. Goddamn, like that, huh? Victims and defendants. Yeah. We found a certain chemical substance, potassium cyanide. Well, that stuff's lethal. Yeah, super lethal. Eat too much, your history. Lethal dose is 0.2 grams. When you swab your ears for earwax, about that much. Damn. Swab your ears for earwax, and then saying eating it is crazy. Okay, let's press on the motive. That's gonna give us something. He asked me he's been blown way out of proportion. Alright, alright. You can always get another. He's gonna replace you with someone that does it better, man. Stick to the facts. Yeah, that was his opinion. She wanted to steal a lottery ticket. Disappeared from the scene of the crime. A winning ticket for $500,000. There we go. But he stole the wrong one. Maggie stole the winning one? Always press harder. Always press harder. The lottery ticket disappeared in no way implicates my client. Yeah. The very ticket in question. Found it when she was conducting a search, oh god, of Maggie. You all could have told me that before I freaking showed up here. And just absolutely bungled everything. Ate pavement. Goddamn. Winning ticket found for $500,000. Found during a body search of Maggie. Feels heavier now. $500,000. Matters where it was found. Maggie's, yeah. On Maggie's person. Okay, we've gotten all the evidence that we needed to get out of that. I hope there's more trial and less investigation in this case. Given that it's a month-old case, there's probably not that much evidence to be found in the world versus, you know, in the evidence lockup. We're earning the sleepy tag today, boys. Like an old man who knows the score. That alone provides a very credible motive. Even I might be tempted to bend the rules. I don't mind an old man who's weak to the siren call of money. Yeah, valid. The court has ruled guilty once already. Yeah. With one final decisive, more evidence. Okay. The apron of the delightful Miss Bird, the weapon the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time. It's a bloodstain? Somehow spilled coffee on herself. The coffee? Coffee stain isn't the most interesting thing. The pocket. Potassium cyanide in the pocket, yeah. Maggie's prints were the only ones on it, but she was passed out, so it could have been planted. But also, what's with the red stain? Yeah, thank you, Judge. What blood stain would that be? A blood-colored stain that's smeared all over the apron. It's not blood? Well, detective? Could it be blood? No way, sir. That's It's just ketchup, sir. She must have gotten some on her apron while taking some on their breakfast that day. That's a big chunk of ketchup. Holy. 17 cups of ketchup. Dang. Okay. Motive, opportunity, evidence, yeah. It's not looking great, I'm gonna be honest. Continue with your testimony. Let me, God damn, the chair squeaks. That's not it. Is it? No. How do I bring my chair up, man? Maybe this is it. Oh, that is it. Ooh, I'm tall now. Oh, a little too tall. There we go. Tall enough that my knees aren't feeling awkwardly bent, but short enough that the chair can slide under the table. That's all we need. The investigation. 2:25 p.m. That kind of scary old man. We know who. 2:25. Yeah, that fits. Maggie had passed out from the shock. Must have been real tough for her. I'd be surprised that they managed to plant anything on her, because I would imagine Victor would have been keeping his eyes on her, given that she's the only reason he goes there. Victim didn't have any identification on him, but we figured out who he was. The investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison, and that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. There was another lottery ticket missing. Did we take evidence of that? There was this missing, but they wouldn't have known, but I can present that. Any more cross-examinations after this one, so let the fun begin. Aye, aye. Yeah, that'd be Victor Kudo. Yeah. Officers were dispatched right after the report. The old guy still made a fuss. He hurled abuse at them and seeds. Yeah. Caught each one with my teeth. You showed up yourself, Godot? Old man was the only other customer in the place at the time. Payphone. Okay. Must have been real tough for her. Got to the crime scene around 2:40. She was still out cold in the kitchen. Took another, 10 minutes. Would have loved to see Maggie asleep like that, all pretty and peaceful. Dang. Isn't she in the court right now? Gumshoe, check yourself. Guess I'm pretty red right now, aren't I? A little, man. He didn't have any ID? No, I don't think so. Victim didn't have a driver's license or even a credit card on him. He had was 58 cents in his wallet. Can't believe I found someone with less in their wallet than me. Yeah. Some kind of outlaw. I figured out who he was pretty quick. How did you figure out who he was? Victim didn't have any form of ID. Yes. How were you able to identify the victim? Oh, that. Is that more stuff that's going to incriminate Maggie? There was a prescription bag on the victim's table along with a lottery ticket. Visited his doctor before he went to Tribune. Ask about the prescription bag. The bag we found was empty. Completely empty. I wonder if what was in it is the little thing that we found in the kitchen. It was stolen. You're emptying an empty paper bag as evidence? Of course. And then I will also press and ask about health insurance. Might as well get all the info that we can if it's there. I'm just gonna mash through this real quick. Oh, there's nothing. Okay. Okay. The defendant had been passed out for a while, correct? Isn't it possible someone planted the evidence in Maga's pocket? Happens to me all the time. We had a department party the other day, and when I got home, I was wearing the boss's shoes. Damn. Those shoes will end up down your throat. Damn, Godot is funny. Godot is really funny. I gotta give it to him. Pretty bold statement. Can't back it up. There was nothing else missing. I think this is where I can press and also talk about the other lottery ticket that the guy stole. No one cares when it's that little except for Gumshoe. I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna save, but I'm gonna present the newspaper as there was nothing else missing. Because it was missing, wasn't it? And yeah, Doodle is in victim's handwriting, so that pretty much strongly ties it. It's not just a newspaper from the day. Present newspaper. Oh, that's not it. Damn. So what is it? I hope they were so dumb they missed something obvious. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Didn't have any identification on him. He said, I think I'm onto something here. Mm-hmm. Is there some identification on here? No. Also, I'm noticing here there are 3 forks. I don't know if that's going to be relevant, but I just noticed that. That's very weird. And I don't... That's got to be a thing at some point. Shoes, nothing. Okay. Mm-hmm. The bag is empty. Is that identification, kind of? Because he said, I think I'm onto something when I pressed here. I think I'm onto something here. So it feels like this is kind of the sticking point somehow. Are we supposed to say that this is identification? Because I don't think that's anything. No, it's not. Okay, I figured. I might need to do another round of like pressing things. Just to see if it's one of these where you have to like press things. Yeah. How long was she passed out? For a good while. Good old while. We've already... I mean, I guess I'll press it again, but we've already pressed this. It's like, how did you figure it out? And we're gonna loop that again. Yeah, okay. So it's an evidence presenting kind of moment. It's an evidence presenting kind of moment. Yeah, boss's shoes. They missed something obvious. I mean, is it the newspaper? But how do I link it? Because the newspaper was there, or it was supposed to be there, but it was missing. So is that something I should be presenting here? I'm just presenting it in the wrong spot. Photo of the scene taken from near the kitchen. Coffee cup, victim stock winning for $500,000. Okay, same small pocket but big stains. Found in her apron pocket. The bag is empty. Okay, and then I go profiles. Anything? Okay. Was a programmer. Has a thing for waitresses. Prior convictions for theft. I don't know if I can present that. That was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. Was there something else missing from the crime scene? We have the $1 ticket. I know about that. But I feel like that's such like, again, it's one of those like only a Sith deals in absolute statements. It's a statement that sticks out. Because it's a thing that's, it says there was nothing missing, which can be disproven. Things that can be disproven is what we like. Blueprints of the crime scene, but that's nothing. Photo of the scene. Covering the victim and Maggie's fingerprints. Winning ticket for $500,000. Okay. They're saying they were so stupid they missed something obvious, and then here I am, also stupid, also missing something obvious. 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man. She had passed out from the shock. Must have been tough. Victim didn't have any identification on him. Did he have any identification on him? The owner of the loan is tender lender. Time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30. That's not gonna do anything, is it? Should I be presenting this as like identification? That's nothing. No. Oh, I don't. Because I went through and I... Okay. And I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna save now that I did the double round of pressing. Just in case that's relevant, because you never know with this game. Didn't have any identification. Newspaper. No. Okay. Passed out from the shock. Didn't have any identification on him. We figured out who he was pretty quick. Then the investigation went smoothly. We found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. Okay. Photo of the scene taken from near the kitchen. He doesn't have any sort of ID on him, though. Is it something that, like, you need an ID to buy a lottery ticket? And that's something I'm supposed to know? No. I am very lost. I am very lost. Figured out who he was. Then the investigation went smoothly. We found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. Uh-huh. That was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. But we already presented this on here and it didn't show anything. Out of potassium cyanide poisoning. Scene taken from near the kitchen. Small pocket, but big stains. Prescription bag. Is it? I already presented the prescription bag on he didn't have any ID, right? Because it's not like you need ID to get things at the pharmacy type thing. Maybe it is. I'd passed out from the shock. Didn't have any identification on him. We already presented this here. That's nothing, that's nothing. That's nothing. No. I might need to ask a friend. I might need to phone a friend on this. Makes no sense. The victim didn't have any identification. So yeah, 2:25 p.m. Right, kind of scary old man. Okay. Is there something that tells me exactly what time it was? And it's like there's a big gap in the time. Something in here? No. Thrown away by the old man. That is $500,000. Oh, potassium cyanide poisoning. What can it be I can present? Maybe this. This. This is where he was sitting. Scene taken from near the kitchen. Was that message always pinned? It is pinned now because we are now onto the cases I've never done before. So I'm now putting it up here. But I am severely confused on what I'm supposed to be doing here. Contained potassium cyanide. Thought someone... No. It's just because I put it there preemptively. How are you doing, by the way? Tired. Same, and I'm fucking stuck on like the first real testimony of the case. Crime was reported at 2:25 by a kind of scary old man. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. Must have been real tough for her. Victim didn't have any identification on him. Any whatsoever. He's like, here's where he's like, I might be onto something. Where they say like he didn't have any identification. So am I supposed to prove somehow that he had identification? But I can't prove that with the evidence I have, I don't think. Oh, the victim's fingerprints, I guess? No. I'm so lost. I'm so messed up and so lost. Maggie's the suspect. No, I know. Maggie always ends up in the middle of something. Winning ticket for $500,000. Maggie at the time of the incident. Yeah, victim and Maggie's fingerprints. Yeah. Listen. I'm tired, but I'm not that tired. Worn, small pocket but big stains. Deadly powdery poison. Bears Maggie's fingerprints. Got this from the doctor before going to Tribune. We figured out who he was pretty quickly. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. I feel like this is where I need to be presenting something. But I can't figure out what. Check. Do I need to present and say the plate for the coffee was missing? But that could be just because he slumped over it. The lottery ticket, we already said was missing. We already said this was missing. The bag is empty. I guess what's inside the bag is missing? Oh, what's inside the bag is missing. Fuck, dude. He already mentioned that. He already mentioned that what was inside the bag was missing. So I was like, I didn't need to bring it out. Finally. Getting all anxious just waiting, so hurry up. Testified that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. Was the medicine somewhere? No. Right before going to Tribune. Where did the medicine disappear to? You're too cool! Hell yeah. Guess that's the most careless thing I've done so far. That is, the victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim's own prescription could have been the lethal poison itself. Forget the fact that we found potassium cyanide on the waitress. That's all. Just ha. Wait for the court, the name of the clinic on the prescription bag. Was it weed? Oh my god, was it weed? New ear otolaryngological clinic. Otolaryngological? That's ear, larynx. That's ear, larynx, and I don't know what the third part was. Oh, and I mean, I guess nose-ish, but let me get, that's like ear and larynx. Otto, ear, larynx. So like, yeah, ear and neck. What kind of illness was the victim suffering from, Mr. Godot? Hardly an illness, Your Honor. Bitter war wound. The day before the incident, Mr. Elk found himself in a fight. Oh. He took a blow to the side of the head and ruptured his eardrum. Then could he have been listening to the radio? How'd you like the last case? It was very fun. Also, both the couple, they're so hot. What the fuck, man? They're both so hot. Applied topically inside his ear canal, not to be ingested. I see. If you read the fine print. Well, that wasn't there. Desiree, an S tier NPC. And Ron. Hear me out. And Ron. In very, very fine print. There was a had a little moment of weakness, but it's whatever. Correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Trebian. It would be absurd to believe he would have eaten his medication. Is it irrelevant? Push the medication issue, maybe? I mean, just be like, so where did it go? It seems Mr. Elg correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Trebian, so it was there. So where is it now? Was for topical use inside the ear canal. That doesn't change the fact that it could not be found at the crime scene. The lawyer's duty to pursue the truth. Let's go, baby. The medication is irrelevant. Is it, though? It hardly seems likely that a prescription drug would contain potassium cyanide. Oh, I'm not arguing that. There we go. On the back foot. On the back foot. Is the detective the only witness the prosecution wishes to call? I've got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. The old man who was there in the restaurant. Valid. Wasn't explored at all in the previous trial, and that is something that bothers me. Now we're showing how Phoenix Wright operates. We'll hear the prosecution's next witness. In my last 6 cups. How many have you had so far? 11? Jesus. His kidneys have got to look like raisins, man. That was close. That's my line, sir. No, it's my line. He really did die a little bit. Can't believe Detective Gumshoe. How could you betray us like that? He didn't. He said he'd help me. He did. Totally set me up. No. He has to tell the truth. That's his job, right? I know all about lies and betrayal. I've had them my whole life. He is not betraying you. Don't ever want to see him again. No. Gumshoe, I'm so sorry. Mr. Kudo, lover of waitress outfits and projectile seeds. He's pretty set in his ways. He is. Even those never-ending bird seeds. We can take it all. I'll eat the bird seeds. Oh, speaking of eating, I forgot I have dates. Tasty, tasty dates to keep the brain going. God, they're good. They're the witness. The ones in August and October. Huh? Born and bred in the land of the rising sun. Oh, your dates. The only Valentine's date I'm gonna have this year, but it's pretty tasty. How much call do you think there is for kimono embroidery here? That's what you do. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before this country even existed. Damn. Pretending to smile. Wow. He was in the restaurant. He was eating some seeds. What do you think these are, huh? Mm-hmm. I saw it all. Cool. Explain. Explain how you didn't see someone setting up Maggie, given that you only have eyes for her. Mm-hmm. You know, I've never played any of the Resident Evils. But she put something in it. Took one sip of it, looked like he was in terrible pain, and then collapsed. Immediately from the shot, like, from the back, that's not Maggie, that's that girl with the bandaged head that we saw. The hair is completely different. Heathen, I know, I'm sorry. All these newfangled words. What's wrong with old-fashioned ones, huh? Well, you know, everyone's talking about it. Oh, man. All this talk of radios and glasses, wireless and spectacles, I tell you. Trying to avoid it and it's hard. See, I didn't even know about it. So, I'm really good at avoiding spoilers for shit, because I am the most oblivious man on the planet. The judge is gonna be like, hell yeah. Oh, he's not gonna be like, hell yeah? Just last case, he was like, discombobulated is a word from the past that all these youngins are making disappear, the words from the past. And then we asked him what discombobulated meant, and he didn't know. Uh-huh. If Guts Braun retain his championship or not. Well, yeah. So where were you seated? You had to be like here, yeah? I don't go to sit. Mm-hmm. Also, handling like cyanide with your bare fingers, I mean, it's definitely safer than ingesting it, but I would be certainly very, very worried about doing that. They're showing a lot of people just sprinkling it in like this. Dude, I would be real worried. Victor Kudo never makes mistakes. I dot every T and cross every I. For everything? Saw what the serving girl put into the Giovacchino as well. No, press harder. She conspicuously put some white powder in there. Why are you throwing her under the bus? I thought you were into her. Dummy boy. She took out some small brown bottle and sprinkled it in. A small brown bottle like that? Like this, perhaps? There it is. That's the one. Yep. Yeah, well. Okay. He took just one sip. They cost $8. In the good old days, we would have drank every last drop, eaten the cup, and then died. Yeah. He slumped over without so much as a twitch. Doesn't potassium cyanide make you like foam at the mouth or something? Because I'm pretty sure the mechanism of action of potassium cyanide is that it binds hemoglobin more strongly than oxygen does, which means if you have enough cyanide in your system, your blood cells are not binding and carrying oxygen because they are binding the cyanide instead, and you kind of asphyxiate. I don't think it's an instant death at all. I know that feeling. Serving girl right there in the defendant's chair, and remember her well. You can see all the way up to her. Yeah. It's practically naked in that uniform. That's not what I'm talking about. Please spare the court of any further mental anguish from that image. Don't get all excited, Nick. You gotta keep yourself together. There are other things I recognize about her, too. Press harder. Yeah, what do you recognize? Bandaged head, mayhaps? I have to imagine the bandaged head on that girl is actually because of this. Like, the bike is not ridden by the phony, it's ridden by that girl with the bandaged head. I don't have the full picture yet, but it must be. Ribbon in her hair and her apron straps were loose. Ribbon in her hair. But apron straps were loose? Do I have the apron? Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna save. Because either I have to present Maggie herself and be like, actually, her apron is not loose, or I have to present the apron. It's one or the other. I'm gonna try presenting Maggie. No, that's not it. Save's coming, my beloved. Present. Apron. Okay. Well, you didn't recognize the stains in the apron? I would have thought you would have seen that. Probably had his eye on the waitress the whole time. He was there for the cute outfits, right? Yeah. Ribbon in her hair and her apron straps were loose. Apron straps were loose is... I don't know if I can disprove that, though. There's no photo of her like that. This is nothing. There's nothing that says the apron straps were one way or another. I did present the apron, yeah. And it's nothing. I know, right? So I'm thinking, the guy was reading the sports paper. I could maybe present the sports paper on that, because they didn't find that at the scene of the crime. No, okay. Like, we found it, but they didn't. But that's not it, apparently. Probably had his eye on the waitress. Yeah. He was there for the cute outfits, right? Maybe, okay, I haven't really pressed on it. I should press on this statement. What about the most crucial detail of all? Her face. Ah, as if I wouldn't remember that. Well, he's unlikely to make a mistake about her face. Color, it was red. Ask about... I'm gonna ask about the waitress's back. I bet he knows all about that. I'm gonna ask about the straps. What? A ribbon in her hair, the straps in her apron. What's the fascination? Fascination? He's just got a little fetish. Yeah, it is, yeah. We don't need to embarrass the witness. Listen, you young upstarts, I haven't got some sick strap fetish. Wait a second, sir. You've got a strap fetish. No, that's entirely... I don't got a strap fetish. How many times do I have to repeat myself? Okay, I'm gonna ask about the other thing. I'm gonna press and I'm gonna ask about the waitress's back. Oh god, I pressed a little too much. I got a little too trigger happy. Press. Ask about the waitress's back. Yeah. So what? Is it possible you never saw the waitress from the front at all? He got you there. Why are you objecting then? Don't object when you've got nothing to object about. When it takes the wind out of my sails, man. Don't mog my objection. This witness's testimony. Nothing but straps and ribbons. Yeah, see the sort of like, I mean, I hate to call it that, but sort of like oil slick kind of hair. The oily sort of like drooping hair. That's not Maggie. For sure. I'm not obsessed with straps or ribbons. I'm just telling you what I saw. Okay, then it's gonna be from the front, and then we can present. There wasn't anything that caught my interest about her when I saw her from the front. Here we present the apron and be like, it's got big old stains. My guy. There we go. We had to work our way there. Yeah, that's money. Reminds me of what my grandson looks like just after he's done eating. Of course I haven't. You think I'd forget something as dirty as that? Yeah, avoid a clot? No, sir. That's exactly what I'm hoping for. Mr. Kudo, this apron. I know what pose he's about to do. He's about to do the little like hands on here. There he is. Look at him. Look at my little smug boy. I know this man too well. Huh? And as you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means, if you had really seen this apron before, you know what I'm getting at, baby. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front. Oopsie daisy. Gotcha good. You can't just oops your way out of this. Well. Looks like we finally have a genuine trial in our hands. Why is this guy so fucking, like, smug all the time? I see why people like him. Listen, try it. Here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant. Exactly, and when that one waitress put the poison into the coffee cup, this guy was watching. Exactly what you saw. Thank you. Can't remember a single occasion when I forgot what burger a customer wanted. You can't remember when you forgot. Yeah, that's how forgetting works. Tell us what you remember about the victim. Progress, baby. Another one of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. Newspaper in his right hand, a noisy brat kept rustling its pages. Whistling to the wireless, I remember that well. Brought over the Javachino. Little Fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. I see. I hate those you-know-what types who are so vague about everything. Trip him up, you mean? Yeah, that's Phoenix's wheelhouse, that's for sure. Broken pair of spectacles. No, it was a Dragon Ball Power Scouter, dude. Dog glasses to you. One of the lenses was green, but the other was broken. Some rather modern-looking shades, yeah. Some unrival Mr. Godot's sharp appearance. What about our sharp appearance? Newspaper in his right hand. Let's talk about this newspaper. Young hooligan. I nearly asked him, can't you even read without fidgeting, huh? Need to find out Guts and Brawn. Guts and Brawn is a good fucking name. What you look at me like that for, huh? Damn. I remember that well. The radio. My day, it was one or the other. Read the paper or listen to the wireless. Using an earpiece, it's selfish, that's what it is. Straining my ears, but I couldn't catch any of it. And the serving girl in question brought over the Javachino. You're one of those, are you? You never let anything go. I'm a lawyer. It's my job. Maybe. My eyes don't lie. Okay. So it must be his left hand. Okay. Okay, let's make him add that to the testimony because if the handle is on this side and the lip stain is on this side, he would have taken it with his right hand. So, let's add that. Let's add that. I'm big braining. I'm big braining this one. Uh-huh. No, he didn't. Mr. Kudo, do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? This was a way of testing the credibility of your memory. Uh-huh. I'll eat these seeds and sing the pigeon song. Well, time to do that. Holding the paper in his right hand while drinking coffee with his free hand, which would make that his left. Yeah. The mark left by the victim's lips. Victim was holding the cup in his right hand. Well, Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance. Eat the seed, sing the pigeon song. Come on. Come on, I want to see the pigeon song. Simply not acceptable. I better go back to the park where he came from. Wait. What now? You think I'm going to stand here and listen to you tell me I'm mad? You're wrong. I don't care about that dirty coffee cup. I know what I saw. Let me check. Let me check. It looks vaguely as though the handle is on that side. This kind of proves nothing, actually. No question, I'm a good law-abiding citizen. Yeah, that maybe was the cup for the other guy. That dead young hotbot and you spiky-haired yahoo who are at fault. I wonder... Wait. You know what I'm thinking? Maybe the girl that's all bandaged up was trying to kill the other guy. But then the cups got mixed up. The flamboyant French chef, that's the one. Don't call me old man, old man. Been around for 68 years. He dodged 6'7" and 6'9" like that. This man's a pro. Listen to what I gotta say. Alright? What you gotta say, my guy? Why not hear a little more? Alright, Godot. What you got? Also, hello, Gumshoe. How's your life? 16th, so this is your final stand. Okay. The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. Yeah, I'm chillin'. Love to hear it. Kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, too. And he used the same hand to pick up the cup. His left hand. Yeah, that tracks. wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was a small computer monitor often used by programmers. Often used by programmers? Says who? Side of the lens is a screen that displays computer data. It's called an HMD. Newfangled letters drive me mad, but they don't matter. I know what I saw and I'm telling the truth. Okay, I'm gonna start pressing. Uh-huh. Victim was wearing an HMD. What does HMD stand for? Does anyone know? Because I don't. Yeah, he could only see that side of his face. So yeah, that tracks. D is probably device. H is probably what? Head? Something monitor? Head monitor device? That just seems like something that's head-mounted display. Holy. So these are like a thing? I thought Google Glass tried to make those and it was like a big deal. I want to say to him, calm down, you young brat. That is true. Earpiece you mentioned, which hand did the victim touch it with? The one on the same side. The left hand to get things out of your right pocket. If I'm carrying my groceries, yeah. Answer your left cuff with your right hand. Well, you kind of have to. On your right, you'll see, blah, blah, blah. You're the one who deliberately looks left. He used the hand on the same side of his body. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Do I need to present here the fact that the cup seems to be near his right hand? But I feel like it could have just been dropped from his left hand and rolled over there, you know? Right? Like, it could be either. But I don't know if that's because it's meant to be vague, or if it's I'm supposed to get from that it's the right hand. Because that happens in Ace Attorney quite a bit. I'm gonna try presenting this photo and see if that's anything. No. Should I just present the cup again and be like, but the cup still has a mark, like the cup still looks like it was. No. Yeah, this is all correct. I wonder, is there's the bag is empty, but if we knew something about his like ear, like which of his ears, left eardrum was ruptured. There we go. Jesus, they just updated this sneakily without telling me. They didn't tell me they updated that. Mr. Kudo, there is something very strange about your observations of the victim. I point the contradiction out, and I eat a date. Dude, we're gonna have to lock you up. You need to stop saying those things. No doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kuda, but the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured. Because it didn't hear in that ear. Is that true, Captain? It is. Pigeon! Pigeon! Pretty pigeon! He's eating his seeds and doing the pigeon dance. You know what? I respect the man. He keeps his word. He claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when we know his eardrum was ruptured. So what now? It's my drop of milk. Mark on the rim clearly shows the victim picked it up with his right hand. He's saying he drank it with his left. He took a sip with the cup with his right hand and then switched to his left. You would see spots on both sides then. Yeah, just one sip of coffee, also that. Which hand the victim used to pick up this cup is irrelevant, Your Honor. I don't know about that. Like this. They love to make use of that animation, and I can respect it. The point of this testimony was to establish whether the witness' memory was credible. Results are clear. Yep. It is time to conclude today's proceedings. But to be frank, his testimony is a farce. We have lived day one. Take that, you pompous old fool. We're at 3 hours in after day one. We're about hour and a half per section, which is going to put us at 9 hours if this is a 3-day case. Jesus. Jesus. It better be a 2-day. Oh no. Wait, if we stop now, where does that leave me? Yeah, thanks to that blue-suited young upstart over there. Just a bumbling old man who can't even dot his T's or cross his I's now. Kept my mouth shut until now. It's a 2-day. Thank fuck, thank you. See, that I don't mind spoilers about. It helps me, that's motivating me. It's like I'm doing the Tour de France, and you just rolled up in a car and gave me a water bottle right now. To be perfectly honest, there might not be anything, but I want another chance. Don't happen anymore. Ah, that's wonderful. If you're trolling, I'm going to be so sad I'm gonna cry. What do I say to one final showdown? Final chapter in this eccentric old man's scrapbook. Sorry, Gramps. I've already had my 17th cup of coffee. I'll give you all the Javachino you want if you come to my house after the trial. Victor Kudo is still a man. All right. Let's hear that testimony. That's always the kind of testimony when he just said it might be nothing. I'm like, that's gonna open up the whole case. You better get ready, youngster. I don't know, but I feel pretty sharp today. I feel like I'm connecting with this case. I feel like I'm understanding what they're asking of me. Okay. Young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his Giamicino. Clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. Uh-huh. It broke, and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. So, maybe he didn't die then? He was like knocked out first and then killed? I bet, oh my god, I bet the stuff that we have sent off for Gumshoe to analyze is going to be some sort of like sleeping agent or something. Powerful sleeping drug. So what, probably? What do you mean, so what? That's huge. Phoenix, it's huge. It opens the whole thing wide open. The guy died twice. He knocked it right over. I'm gonna save because I don't know if I'm supposed to present on this statement or the next. I feel like it might be both, to be fair. Present. There we go. This is a photograph of the crime scene. So what? So the vase is right there. Intact. Lost your tongue, Granddad? But that's a very strong thing. Like, that's a very particular and strong thing. You throw any more seeds? Whoa. What is it now? I just remembered something. He keeps remembering these things. The broken vase. It was on my table. Well, you see, it startled me when that young lad collapsed. So I stood up. That must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean. Yeah, it was on my table. That's how my groin came to be completely soaked. Uh-huh. So what does that mean? Useless? He's just standing there, vaguely smiling, like this fucking guy. This fucking guy. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos today. Have I been any use at all? You should reflect on it. Wait a minute, if that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh yeah, I remember something else. They're gonna send him off. Wait, listen to me. He's gone. So he was a completely useless. He was actually just completely useless? Holy. We seem to have been considerably sidetracked, I'll say. Still not in a position to deliver a verdict. The defendant has not been positively identified as the waitress in question. Additionally, there are two disparities in the testimony we have heard thus far. Yeah. The earpiece, which was inserted into his left ear, out of which he couldn't hear. One more thing. The witness we just heard from, he's most insistent that this testimony should be of use. He summarized it accordingly into another haiku. Whatever. Prosecution doesn't need props like that. Oh, you're gonna regret it. 3 copies. My own, yours, and Mr. Godot's. I'm getting all 3. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase of my seat. I'm sorry. Is this supposed to be a haiku? When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. It is a haiku. What are we supposed to do with 3 copies? We keep 1, and the other 2, you can turn into a little paper airplane. He made a little haiku for us. I am so glad 3-day cases don't happen so much. Because, holy, they can be a bit of a drag. How do you think the trial went? You think it got a bit crazy, but it was good. It went all right. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us or anybody. We don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee. That is true. All we know is what old Mr. Kudo saw, the apron straps and the ribbon. That the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured. Yeah, play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh? Okay, let's go to the detention center first. Is Maggie in? We've got questions to ask her too. Maggie! Maggie! Okay. Criminal affairs. Gumshoe, did you analyze that stuff? He's not here. Feels different in here. Yeah, everyone seems to be on edge. What are you doing? Calling the officers. Okay. Can you shut down the station server? There's a virus. MC Bomber. Quit playing on the internet. With the email pin bar. Lead Asian princess? Lead Asian princess is your pen pal. I'm turning it off now. No, lead Asian princess. What's going on, my guy? Lost now that the power to his computer has been cut. Guess I just have to write her a real letter instead of an email. How are you? I'm okay. How was the show last night? Yeah, it's a virus. He's a software programmer, and he was killed, and there was a CD at his table. Doesn't take a friggin' genius. I'm so happy there's not that many locations in this investigation, and I know I'm about to regret saying that. They're about to open up his fucking office, the fake rights fucking case like office. That girl with the bandaged head is gonna have a little hideout under a bridge or some shit. We're gonna get so many new scenes. That's it. Come on. Now just call an 8, pal. Come on, I know you can. You lottery? No, that's the wrong number. Like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. What are you doing here? Gambling? He's having the twin T set. How you like it? What can I say? What can you say? This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal? He's pretty mad at you. I have anti-Phoenix. Dude, so true. Whoa, that better not be the case. I'm gonna be upsetty. You always blow apart my testimony. Why of all days didn't you do it today? Because it just, yeah. Your testimony was just actually fine. What happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese. Anyway, this case has already been ruled on, yeah. Did Maggie say anything to you? Yeah, I never want to see him again. Nah, it's gonna work out. Why? Why is this happening? I'm sorry, Gumshoe. How do you like the twin tea set? Never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous, my hands were shaking. How did it taste? Well, $20, I guess. I don't know how to describe it, really. It was delicate. Delicate? He likes it? You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you? What's the matter? He's thinking. That's it. I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste. I just realized it's bad. That's it. Tastes bad. Oh man, it's hard to admit it to yourself when you pay $20 for it. Yeah. Maybe you heard about the super fierce twin tea set. Yeah. What were you all excited about? I was nothing. I wasn't excited. Lottery? Daily exercise show. Uh-huh. It's a single fucking one. First, I'm going to present the guy. This guy was a real programming genius. They call him the walking computer at the place where he worked. When he crashes, though, does he just stop moving all of a sudden? Same. Same, though, same. I crash. I get into bed, me. lately, because I've been waking up early. I've been waking up at 6 a.m. So the moment I get in bed, I'm like, out. Waking up early is honestly kind of a cheat code. It's really hard because I'm not a morning person at all. I have to force myself out of bed every morning. But if I can maintain it, that's good. Don't you have any information that's a bit more fun? Fun? Oh, I know. Have you paid a visit to where Mr. Elgorg yet? Yeah, blue screens. I knew we were gonna get another location, man. We've been fucked, but in a good way. How does that work? Sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun. Yeah. We'll be fine. I know all about the high-tech stuff. The thing is, I believe her. 8 p.m. to 8 a.m. That's fucking good. That's fucking choice. Sleeping 12 hours straight. When I got back home, it happens to me because I'm originally from Spain, right? So when I visit for Christmas or whatever it is, I am severely jet lagged. And the way the jet lag works over there is that what would be like noon over there is 3 a.m. here. So my regular wake up time, which is 6, 7 a.m., becomes, hello, Rune, 3 to 4 p.m. over there. So keep that in mind. It's 10 past Monday. I guess it is for you, yeah. So if I go to bed at any kind of reasonable hour, the jet lag carries me through and I end up sleeping until like 11 or 12. So I go to bed at like 10 and I wake up at 12 and I've just fucking slept 14 hours in one go. How you doing, Rune? You're in kind of late. Are you good to be up right now? Is it not bedtime? Computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. Huh? Yeah. And then I'm gonna present this because I'm pretty sure he was trying to do the lottery. So I'm just gonna slept 12 hours last night. Ooh, same as urban superstition. It must be going around. How was the snow day? Did you have to go to school? You made a big thing out of it. I'm not gonna tell you. It was related to the lottery. You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? I didn't have to walk on it. Nice. Foot of snow coated in ice, not fun. Oh, you didn't go sled riding? It's like you can see right through me. Well, man, cracked him already. Yeah, I've cracked him already. Uh-huh. What's going on? All right. I'll tell you what's going on. Rundown of the case. You remember her, Maggie Bird, case 1 of game 2? She was the one who was accused of, yeah. There's a guy that pretended to be me and got her found guilty of murder a month ago. This guy is the guy that died. Yeah, a guy pretended to be me and got her the guilty verdict a month ago. Like he did a really bad job at defense. And so we're helping her out by reopening the case and trying it again. She worked at this restaurant cafe thing we're at right now, which is run by this guy, who has a bit of a penchant for like stealing stuff from the customers, and is $500,000 in debt, which is pretty severe. The guy that was killed was a whiz computer programmer who left this written here, MC Bomber, which was also written on a CD that was on the table, which has not been found yet. And I'm pretty convinced this MC Bomber is a virus, a computer virus, especially since we just went to the police department and they were freaking out and shutting down computers and closing access to the internet. I'm pretty sure the virus is out and about right now. He died of his coffee being poisoned. And the girl that we are helping says there was someone else at the table. I don't know why there's a drawing of Mask to Mask. It's fascinating. I think it's just for fun. But The girl that we're helping out, Maggie, she says there were 2 people at the table, but everyone else only saw 1. So that's a weird discrepancy that we're trying to figure out. And the other person that she saw there, at least as we are glimpsing, because we get to see the flashbacks, I'm pretty sure is the guy that pretended to be me. Hello, it's going pretty good. I would say about halfway through case 3 and game 3. Progressing at a pretty good clip. I've been sticking to the 1 case a day, so, you know. Usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try. I go. I won 50 cents. Does that pay for your ticket? It's better to win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. I was so mad. Same kind of ticket. They've got this special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. I see. Live on the air, it's intense, pal. But apparently he was listening to it on his left earpiece, but his left eardrum was ruptured. So we're like, huh. I don't think he was listening to the radio. It's just after 1:30. So they just read the results at 1:30, but the crime wasn't reported until 2:25, as we heard on the court record. So he died closer to this rather than closer to this, because he died shortly after the $500,000 prize was announced. So there's a span of almost an hour that is unaccounted for. Thank you very much for stopping by. What does potassium cyanide do? I am pretty sure the mechanism of action of potassium cyanide is that the cyanide binds the hemoglobin in your blood more strongly than oxygen does. So if cyanide is available, your red blood cells will prefer to bind to it rather than oxygen. So you basically just asphyxiate. Because, yeah, like carbon monoxide. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I might be wrong. You can look it up, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Are the lottery results always broadcasted at the same time? Look, they got this flyer. Fantastic. Yeah, Monday at 1:30. Buy a ticket with your own money. Does she have her own money? I want to present... I guess apron. Still smells like her too. Ew. Does it mean Maggie smells like ketchup? He's kind of in love with Maggie. Nothing here. Okay, can I still go to the kitchen from here? I guess I can. Anything going on here? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone. I think this is the one. I think she's the one that that poisoned it. She's the one. She dressed up like one of the waitresses and poisoned the coffee. Naturellement, I'll be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. She's talking about burning the place down. Oh. He owes $500,000 to Tender Lender. These people are obviously loan sharks, and she works for them. She is kind of shaped like... There's something about her. There's like a particular IP that I want to think about, but nothing comes out. But yeah. No. I will have everything ready, I promise. I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles. Oh my god. Stop it, I beg you. And don't let me down. I'll be watching you. This is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle. You can trust me. Talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife right through your heart. She is just psycho. Okay, got it. This will help you relax. It is the oil of sandalwood. I do love raw meat from time to time. Galib GG, how you doing? Plasmified blood in it? What does? Oh, the thing? Okay. I have the shivers. I must rub some of my oil all over my body before I become the nervous wreck. There. Oh, that feels good. Ew, are we just watching a guy slather himself in oil? Excusez-moi, monsieur. My eyes! My eyes! Killed Gur, the outcast Seth, and Nihilith today. Huh? Oh, Silk Song. Okay. You have the trouble with your eyes. You need this. La oil of sandalwood. You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? No, you are right, monsieur, but perhaps that is the perfect time for you to visit me, no? That way I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you la dish supreme. Yeah, business is very difficult. Why is his posture like that? He's just submissive and breedable. You gotta understand, Rune. I think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays. You've forgotten what Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya? But this restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I will defend it to la finale. No one will take it from me. Okay, who was that lady? La la, you saw that? Polite and graceful. Are you crazy? She likes raw meat and fires, right? Why are we getting a flashback of the thing we've literally just seen? Yeah, show him that piece of evidence and see what happens. Yeah, let's show him the contract. So long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with la broken wings. They keep harassing me months after months. In the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them. Help them how? Maybe I'm sure if I did not owe them the money, I would have refused. What strategy did I use on Nihilith? Which one is Nihilith again? My hands were tied. No, I cannot say. Pollen Heart. Oh, the one that's like on the wall? Just a lot of trial and error, honestly. I was yapping the whole time. Eat me with la salad garnish. Yeah. It's crazy because I'm pretty sure she's like the enforcer. She's the brute that comes break your legs if you don't pay up. Which, damn, dude. Can we talk about her again? What a tragedy. I find myself so deep in la debt. It is a sign of la bad world we live in, huh? I'm not bad at a French accent. Listen. The woman who was here, the scary woman, she's from la loan office. Yeah, tender lender it is called. This here makes me want to borrow some money. Tender lender. Please, you must not borrow from them. If you must, no more than $10. She gets a little more than $10 a month. Phoenix. So tender lender is the loan office, yeah. I am a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Are they a man or a woman? No pronouns here. Everywhere else, they are referred to as a man. But every now and then, they refer to themselves as a woman. I suppose they could be non-binary. And they just kind of flip-flop. Thanks to him loaning me la money, I have to pay back $500,000 now. I'm like his slave. I have to do everything that he tells me. La Tiger. He is the manager of the Tender Lender. A terrifying man, la big city monster.
When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of that, as soon as I hear the noise of that battle scooter he rides, I start to cry. Battered old scooter. Oh no, no, no. This man has a presence, a most formidable personality. Although, he does have a spiky hair just like you. There is a resemblance here, I suppose. He's the guy that pretended to be me. Can we go to it? Yeah. Just beyond Vitamin Square. Maya is willing to lend me just $3. I'm gonna head back. Yeah. No. Another big case going on. Big old computer virus. I would lend you $3. I just think it's very cute because we already established she only gets a monthly stipend of a little over $10, which is crazy, Nick. She is a whole 19-year-old woman. She is working a full-time job, or at least part-time. She needs a salary, you maniac. But she's like, she would lend me $3 out of like 10 she gets a month. She's a good person. Also, they're 3 of my own dollars. Oh, he's back. You better get going. Actually, I kind of got a favor to ask. Do you want us to, like, say some nice things about you to Maggie? Yeah, it's for, Maggie, actually. I was kind of hoping you'd give this to her. Just a whole bunch of rice and a whole bunch of hot dogs. Damn. That's a gym bro meal. It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it. Been real worried about her. She looks like she'd lost a lot of weight. How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on earth who could down this much meat. You think? I love weenies. I can't get enough of their tender juiciness. So will you give it her? Took me ages to make. Yeah. Fills the stomach with what? Fills the stomach with what? With love and plenty of weenies. He is a throat goat. He glucking on the glizzies. Oh no. He's finally gone. Alright. Let's go detention center. I assume... No, she's not there. Okay, my bad. Let's go to Blue Screens Inc. New spot. Wow. Gamer posture. Gamer posture. Posture check for me. Posture check for me. This made me fucking self-conscious. Wow, this place is so high-tech. You can almost smell the electricity in the air. They can't work without electricity, yeah. Whoa! Hello? I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only. Why is your suit flashing? You can almost smell... Yeah, you can... The last time these guys had a shower, we were still on lockdown. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. What secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Wrote it from some kind of whacked educational show. My name is Lisa Basil. I'm the company director. She's the director? Ghost in a shell. That thing over her eyes and the same device. Yeah. That's a... almost. It's a HMD. That's right, but it's the other way around, Maya. HMD. All of my programmers here at Blue Screens Inc. are supplied with HMDs. You want some weenies? I mean, you want some frankfurters? I just enjoy wearing this. They are pretty cool. What exactly is this firm's business? I'll try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry. and then deliver optimal operating systems and source level components to them. They analyze stuff, yeah. Software we produce is distributed on CDs. Compact disc, digital obstacle. Yeah. It's a small firm, but all my employees are first-class programmers. Damn. What are you working on right now? I'm researching the impact of time slicing, common errors, and logical access shared global variables. Obviously, program structure heavily influences response time and performance, so the co-independence of global variables and memory overhead is vitally important to the success of the execution. Yeah. Did you good people follow all of that? Sure. So what happened? You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible. I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier too, but I couldn't tell him anything either because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screens Inc. No, not yet. It's this one right in front of you. If there's anything that might be useful to you, you are welcome to take it. Oh, I'm glad. I was worried she was gonna be all like, you can't touch anything. Okay, let me present some stuff to you, first of all. Okay, nothing there. Sesame. Yeah, we should ask about him, but I want to figure out, is there something else? You know anything about this lottery stuff? No. Okay, let's ask about Glenn. I'm just gonna present Glenn. Her name is Lisa Basil. Absolutely not a robot, she says. About Mr. Elg. He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from one or two bugs in his personality. He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble. A loser at betting, I bet. I think because he's got the little calendar with a horse on it. He's got the sports paper, so you'd be checking your odds and stuff. He was betting. He liked to gamble. He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius, so he was really no trouble at all, a model employee. What his trouble was. Okay, I can do that easy enough. What's all of these? Pretty average to me. You can't get any work done with everything all over the place like that. You think? Real whiz kids can work under any condition, you know? No hurry then. Yeah. Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen. Meet with the Tiger. The guy that runs the company. Okay, that's where the pro and programmer comes in, huh? Yeah, exactly. Programmer. Yeah, dude. I love my grandma. Oatmeal raisin cookies for the win. Do you know anything about this? No? Okay. I hate it when the, like, I don't know anything text takes a year. Anything else we can talk about? Oh, Glenn's troubles. Cool. Sorry, what would you think that? I thought you said something about it just now. Said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. A three-piece? I can try to break it right now. Because he liked to gamble. He presumably owed money to the Tiger because of his gambling. So I wonder if the Tiger got him to write some kind of computer virus and then killed him. To someone in customer service. Something to do with the gambling. A lottery ticket. There were a ton of these on the victim's table at the scene of the crime. The victim, Mr. Grenelg, had a gambling habit, didn't he? The little slide to the side, that was pretty cute. Everyone dreams of being rich. Even I listen to Millionaire Radio. It wasn't restricted to the lottery. It was also the horses. Oh. I guess not. There's nothing else, really. Sports, maybe? No. Okay. I think I need to explore some more. I'm gonna go visit Vitamin Park. I'm gonna visit Vitamin Park. I'm gonna go to the gambling, well, the other place. No, not examine, sorry. Move to Vitamin Square, maybe. Oh, his bike is here. Is he gonna be here? I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here, at least not for now. Examine the bike. That's gonna make him show up. Check this out. Otherwise, he might be in for a shock. My phony must be lurking someplace nearby. Tiger loose in the city. The fuck is this place? It's Vitamin Park. Can you see all the little fruits? Don't worry, someday you'll grow up and become a ferocious tiger too. Don't lose hope. Well, I'm gonna go to Tender Lender. Look at the little... He likes this color scheme, does he? This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it? Both of the eyes on the Daruma doll are filled in. Which means... Because if you don't know... I'm gonna teach you a little fun fact. These Daruma dolls... You get them and then you paint in one of the eyes and make some sort of like a wish or a promise or a commitment. You know, I'm going to become such and such. I'm going to do this or that. I'm going to pass this exam. I'm going to get this job. I'm going to whatever. And when you achieve it, you paint in the other eye. Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. That's her. Ooh. You're here to discuss alone? No, we're not. Why is your head bandaged? Wait quietly, please. I would like to talk to you. Ooh. Time to snoop. Coffee? I'll leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly. Do not touch the desk, please. I'll touch other stuff, but not the desk. Got it. No, she wants to get out. She is kind of spooky, isn't she? What's this dangling piece of paper? Yeah, a Daruma doll. I know about these. I knew about these too. I bet you also didn't know, no matter what, he'll always write himself. Give him a good shove. A Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king. Not that I'm an expert or anything, I'm more of a reversey person. A reversey person? What the hell is reversey? Mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they? There's a piece of paper, yeah. A repair bill. Does he even have one? $15,000 to replace a bumper and a light. Cadaverinis. It's on Game Pigeon. What the fuck is Game Pigeon? Game Pigeon? The Cadaverini family went through compromise. Wonder what that's supposed to mean. What does it mean? That? Ooh. That's Tender Lender's guiding principle. Compromise the customer to win. He doesn't have an iPhone. I do not have an iPhone. You're correct. Go to bed. What do I do? What time is it? Punching bag. What do you mean walking around? It's not even 10 p.m. Wake up, samurai. We got a case to win. It's gross to start with, and it's way too heavy to be practical. Some people, no messenger bags are in. She's gotta be. What's this on the floor? It is. Yeah, wait, you're in my time zone. The hell? It's gonna be a nightmare to clean up. Surprise! This motherfucker's on my meridian. Get him! Get him! Get him! Really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. Play beyond matches. Yeah. Evidence. Evidence. Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. A headache for fighting drowsiness. Didn't you sleep for 12 hours last night? You might need to, like, worry a little. Damn. Ibuprofen? Alright, for sure. I see you. There's a CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud, it's a wonder you can hear it. 13 hours, 42 minutes ago. So I woke up at 6 a.m. today. That was 12 plus 3, 15 hours and 42 minutes ago. Have you finished the coffee? Alpha Male Podcaster. If you wake up at 6 a.m. every day and put coffee up your butt, you too can get no bitches. Okay, big man. You drank it, doll? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup. I don't like her. You ate a burger for breakfast? It says MC Bomber on it. It's a demo CD. The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc in pen. MC Bomber. That's what she... That woman will make us drink more coffee if we do. Yeah. That's not a sample disc. Okay, now let's touch the table. We gotta. Solid gold table? Jesus. Let's see what it's like to sit at a solid gold desk. Don't do that. It's completely dazzling. See up my nose in the reflection. That's got to be really distracting. Oh, nothing happened. Thank goodness. Pimp coat. Yeah. Look at this. Same color as the one you wear. That's what he did to pretend to be me. It's got the little tourney badge on it. I didn't even notice. Nick, you've got to take a look. I'll just leave it here for you. Just wait here quietly. Otherwise... God, this girl is scary. Have my eye on you. Only so I can take care of you. Understand? She's gonna kill us. She's gonna kill us. Fake attorney's badge. It's made of paper, yeah. It's a paper tiger, dude. He's a paper tiger. The badge suddenly looks really cheap to me. Ah, there he is. Let him get it out of his system. That's my phony. That's the copycat. She's under the desk. What are you two snooping around in my office for? Nothing. We were just... Why, you my precious carpet. You's got ash on my rug. You're gonna wish your ugly feet never came through my door. It wasn't us. You's wanna argue with me? Is that what you doing? Think you can take me on? And I'm flying yous two into pancakes and two yous into my new rugs. Don Tigre, you're back. There she is. Why is she all bandaged up? I'm sorry, Don Tigre. I knocked over that ashtray earlier and... Oh, right. Oh, I bet she's the boss. But forget about it, Violetta. It's nothing. What season was what trial in? I'm gonna get mad at you. You're too cute. You hear? Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. You'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan. She's 100% the boss. Phoenix Wright. You was either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you gotta come and mess up my plan. Or the tiger pretended to be Nick. That was like, it happened a month ago. It's all in this case. It's just a month ago in this case. This guy pretended to be me and got her a guilty verdict. But I'm like, how did she not remember what he looks like? Holy shit, man. But I don't care. No one gets it my way. Huh? You should have left the little girl at home, right? No questions. This is the last time we meet. That was pretty weak, Nick. Yeah, she was hiding under the table the whole time. And cookies. Violetta, what's up? Well, your company tender lender. Viola? Oh, okay. Viola. That's a good instrument, man. Violas. This I have a I don't know if it's a talent, but when I hear the little stringed instruments, I can guess which ones they are pretty easily. Oh, thank you very much for the raid. Thank you very much, Blue Moon Butterfly. Let me give you a shout out. Blue Moon Butterfly. Hello, raiders. I'm Gallium GG. I stream kind of variety stuff, although right now you catch me in the middle, and by the middle I mean about a third of the way, and by a third of the way I mean, actually yeah, about a third of the way into Ace Attorney Marathon. I am playing every game in the Ace Attorney franchise. I'm doing one case a day, every day, until I do them all. Right now we're in case 3 of game 3. So, you know, about a third of the way in. There's about 10 games total, so a lot of stuff to go through. Thank you very much for the raid. If you got a raid and run, etc., you know, totally understand. And I'll be seeing you. It's all about the same. Listen, fractions are fractions. I only think in integers myself. The warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business. Conscientious rate of interest, and an attractive repayment policy. We will tenderly lend you that little bit extra here at Tender Lender. Here's that $500 you owe me from our card game, for starters. I owe her $500? She can't even say it with a straight face. What happens then? We'd give you more coffee. Strong coffee. strong tea as well. Uh-huh. You know about the incident? Man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. Let me see. I was here that day with the manager. Furio Tigre. He's got a real name, Nick. Hurry up and find out more about him. Alright, let's present Furio Tigre. Cookie? No, don't take it. How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself. Go ahead, Nick. The honor's all yours. No, ladies first, please. Oh my god, go ahead. Don't be rude, Maya. What are the tiger and a scary girl doing working together? We are lovers. Uh-huh. And I owe Don Tigre my life. He's the one who saved me. Don Tigre, otherwise, okay. He saved you, but he seemed really scared of you. I'm very frail, you see. Just recently I died once. About 4 months ago, the doctor said to abandon all hope. But Don Tigre, he saved me. He gave up everything. When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy. Don? Don is like sir, but in Italian. Or Spanish. Don. It's like senor whatever, don whatever. It's like a sort of even like slightly more pompous, more powerful version of sir. Finding that a little hard to believe. Decided to pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso. Okay, so maybe she is not the boss. Maybe she was actually just like he just picked her up, but she is fucking psycho. Like she's the psycho version of Maya. We've got like, oh, okay, actually I get it. We've got the Tigre, which is the phony version of me, and he is all fucking attitude and no skill. So it's kind of the opposite of Phoenix. And then we've got Viola, who is freaking creepy, machinating, ill-meaning, you know, which is kind of the opposite of Maya completely. It kind of makes sense. It's like a reverse version of our office. Is that why you've got that bandage around your head? This? Yeah, what's up with that? They put it on after the operation. It's just a little injury, a little fatal injury. Wow. When you said you died once. Uh-oh. 4. I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna drop a save. I don't think I can crack it right now, but I'm gonna try. I should have presented the little scooter, I think, first. Fatal injury to the head. You were hurt very badly somehow. I'm thinking it has to do with the scooter. But yeah, there's no way I could. I think it has to do with the scooter, but I think I need to find out things about that beforehand. Oh, I got an achievement because she offered me a donut. Cool. Okay. Well, I guess, you know, I didn't get it wrong. I was achievement hunting. There he is. All Seedy's back feeding the pigeons. There he is. The fucking useless guy. Hello, old man. Ah. He doesn't want to. He doesn't want anything to do with us because we just proved he fucking sucks in court. We legally proved he sucks. Officially, legally, bindingly, he's the doo-doo head. We really need to talk to you. Out with the demons. And with good fortune. Yeah, that's, Obon. Shell splinters. Dang. So, about the trial. Why isn't nose on it? I know. Look at it. Damn. Games these days, man. They go too far with the jiggle physics. Back in my day, it was all about freaking good art direction and solid characters. Now it's all jiggle. Yeah. Dirty old man was so busy looking at a serving girl's backside that he can't remember her face. Filthy, depraved animal. Well, your words, not mine. You listen to me, boy. I don't care what you say. I saw the waitress put it in. White powder. Yeah, see, it's just that oil slick hair. That's not Maggie. That's Viola. Back in my day, the tits were pointing. We were... What the hell do you know about your day? Your day was like yesterday. You're a baby. I made a little mistake about the vase, so what? I know what I saw. I tell you, I tell you, I tell you. Tell me to take it easy, you spiky-haired brat. So you're an embroiderer, huh? Modern world cast honest craftsmen like me aside in droves. You want to embroider Maya's fit? Right back to the time of the shoguns. You hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer, I was born one. I wanted to stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge's nose and scream right down his ear hole. Objection! Got a tsunami of frustration inside and is ready to burst out. Fuck it, let's suck it up. Errands. Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some bread. Gramps, take the dog for a walk. Granddad, pick the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of 2-bit community handyman? I think they're finding things for you to do, yeah. Get lost, yeah. Just an inconvenience, you see. I mean, you're eating them as well, so... Maybe you have more in common with these pigeons than you realize. I just get in the way. At that restaurant? Did you get asked to run an errand? Yeah, they sent him away, I bet. The very day that young brat was poisoned. Uh-huh. What were you asked to do? Glad you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. Serving girl collapsed. And I broke that vase. It all happened so fast, I was in a bit of a daze, you see. Then the owner shouted over to me. Excusez-moi, you. Call la police. Call them yourself. I should have said, oh, sorry. Call them yourself. That's him. Call them yourself. Call them yourself. Should have said back, but I didn't think of it at the time. He did end up calling the police. OBS, are we chill? Okay, we're chill. The upload rate dropped to like 3,000, when it's supposed to be 6,000. And I was like, are we chill? No dropped frames though, so I guess it's fine. You're calling them on your cell phone. Ah, do I look like I have one of those newfangled thingamajigs? Why not looking for a payphone, of course. Couldn't find one right away, you know? Wandered around for 5 minutes or so. He was out. IBS is back. Oh, damn. Huh? I'm sorry about that. I would have you give me the chance, but y'all bullied me out of the courtroom because you said so much useless shit. Beforehand, you said so much useless shit. You're the ones to blame. Yeah. It's the 5 minutes. Yeah. It was just them. And he said he was forced to help them because he owes them money. Didn't want him at the restaurant. Yeah. Oh, you know what? That is good. That is good. Oh, sure. You go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. Suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead, huh? Maybe. That's what you like. That's the kind of thing you're into. Need to get more details from Maggie and Mr. Armstrong. All right, let's go here. Let's go here. Is Maggie here? She's here. Maggie, I've got so many weenies for you. Stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. Do you get to blog from jail? You know, maybe it's not so bad in there. Totally nailed that old man. He's not the only one. What, your testimony as well? Not with what I remember. You know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember. Indeed, there are just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table, who so obviously is El Tigre. He was the one who slipped something at the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him. Yet again, this hair, man. He's not the only that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. MC Bomber, and we found it. Victim's medication. Yeah, why would the victim's medication be gone? And you passed out when the victim collapsed. Yeah, it's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. Yeah, I was gonna say. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. Before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir. Between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you were fully unconscious. You have no idea what happened. Yeah, the owner sent him away for at least 5 minutes. Was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time. I think he did. The master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. That is pretty bad. Yeah, I don't know. Things that man says don't add up for some reason. Yeah, let me present a few things. First of all, a lunchbox. I've got something you're gonna love. Really? What is it? Lunchbox, just for you, here. Wow, a lunchbox. Weenies, too. Can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe? Come on, Maggie. Give him a chance. Give him a chance, please. Please, my bro. You put a lot of effort into making this, too. Okay. I can't accept it. Detention center rules. No gifts allowed, sir. Come on. Don't be like that. They'll lock you up if you break them. And anyway, I hate weenies. It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. Come on, Maggie. It's better than let it go to waste. Damn, we ate it in front of her, huh? Well, how was it? I hit the spot. I love weenies. Just being like, Gumshoe, he cooks so good. Yum, yum. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir. Aw. Girly pop, girly pop, girly pop. What's up with your apron, girl? Ketchup splotch. My whole face was fire engine red thanks to that stuff. Ketchup covered omelet went flying and hit the customer in the face. It's kind of a sight to behold. I see. Hey, 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 hey. Oh, you don't know anything about that? What, you can't tell me anything about the MC Bomber disc that we found that's literally for and about you? Alright, old CD man. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. Feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. I don't know about, like, slippery. He's just all over the place. Feel a bit uneasy. If there's something on your mind, yeah, you gotta. Okay, what is it? Actually, yeah. Like he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite make sense. When I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant, but I can't really say it was that old man. No, it's like it was a woman. Yeah, so she, Viola, got dressed up as a waitress, delivered the coffee first. Then the guy slumped down, collapsed. And then you were told to deliver another one later on. Or maybe it was the other way around. No. No, the old man was gone, so the guy had to have already collapsed. So Viola delivers the first cup. Then the guy collapses. Then... But why would she faint? You know, that's the thing. That's the thing that doesn't make sense. Because he only left because she had fainted. Unless Viola pretended to faint. But how would they know she would IRL faint? I don't know, man. She was sort of creepy. She had a kind of cackling laugh. Present, present, present. Viola, Viola, Viola. Dude, she's useless. That's him. That's the guy that was sitting. That's your phony, mister, right? Just look at that ridiculous suntan. Not sunburned like an over-dried tomato, so I don't know how. Told me he'd been on a business trip to Hawaii, and that's where he got the tan. Oh, so he is sunburned. Huh. I can't believe someone as nice as him could have anything to do with this. Yeah, must have been. I think he did, girly. I think he did. You know anything about this scooter? Probably not. That is not a tan. No, no, he is lobstered up. He's like one of those, like, north, you know, Americans from, like, the northern states. They go down to Orlando, Florida for Disney World. Millionaire Radio? Anything about them? No. That is a roast. That is, yeah. Anything about this? No. Repair bill? No. Okay. Criminal affairs? Any progress? Yeah, I think so. Just went up in smoke. What the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already. There's a problem with the internet too. I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief. I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas. It was just when some young guy was about to confess to his son's hot-to-trot girlfriend. He's watching K-dramas. Some young guy. Wait, some young guy. I just got it. What are you doing here, pal? What's going on? You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay. We got big problems here today. It's a virus. Yep, computer virus. MC Bomber. No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear? Gumshoe, you're so right. you got money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there. Was that all? Tender lender is considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark, and it seems that ran into trouble just recently. I've been pretty heavy-handed calling in all their debts. Because they had to pay $15,000, I guess? But that's not even that much. If they have $500,000 to give. Wait a minute, that lady? Yeah, she's the one that runs the place. I'm gonna present the lady. That's the girl who works over at Tender Lender. You wanna stay away from her? Okay, I mean it. That should be the least of your worries, pal. Uh-huh. Her name's Viola Cadaverini. Oh, they paid it. They paid it out to the Cadaverini family. So, yeah. So she is probably like the daughter of the Cadaverini family. And that's why he's scared of her, because she is technically part of a bigger organization. And then car repair bill paid for by Tigre to the Cadaverini family, and the way that he drives a super banged up bad scooter, I'm thinking he ran into the car and caused the accident. That needed. Yeah. She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverini. Never heard of him. Damn, dude, you need to be a little more plugged into this stuff. The boss of the Cadaverini family. Can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. You're thinking of taking them on, aren't you? Yeah, I don't know. Depends. Cadaverinis. Who are they? It's a scary bunch of people, that's who. They got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. We can't touch them. They've got too much moolah. Money. All the cash in the city's black market. No one stands up to Bruto Cadaverini, and I mean no one. Yeah, everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. She means everything to him. Oh no, pal. Heard she and the boss of Tender Lender are pretty tight. That's what it said in a file I read related to Maggie's case. Can I get that file? What is a computer virus? I don't know. Okay, cool. Well, this is about to be a very unproductive conversation. Let's move on. Look, I just go with the flow. All right, pal? Computer virus? Sure, I mean, only in simple terms. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright? That is pretty cool. At least explain the basics. Yeah. It's a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage. Go boom and explode. No. It's all internal. All the case data you've got stored in your PCs here in the station could wipe out all of that. Or, I mean, wiping out is the more beneficial. Wiping out is the best case scenario. It could hold it for ransom, it could steal it, duplicate it, publicate it out. You'd have to drop God knows how many cases, because there'd be evidence that would be suddenly called into question. Private information. This is dangerous stuff. The virus can move from one machine to another over the network, so the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. Yeah, ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it? Well, they send the virus to someone else's. Yeah. You sneezing on Mr. Godot so he catches a cold. We should do that. I didn't do it, but we should, actually. Bad program causes damage, yeah. It feels like I've heard the name of the virus we caught somewhere before. You mean this? This is it. This stupid name. I remember now. The name of the virus. You don't have to cry about it. Name scribbled on that sports paper and written on that CV. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber. Yep. There we go. We already knew about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. Threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld. In every computer in every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival. The programmer who made it is, yeah, the guy that was poisoned. Because this one's so powerful, they're estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars. Can't believe it. Oh, the lunchbox. Yeah, MC? Minecraft. And my weenies. Well, it was delicious. Yeah. Not exactly. Like I'm prepared. It's another one. Do me a favor again. Gonna have to deliver another one. You know, I'll do it. I'll do it. She's gone. She doesn't want weenies. Move to the kitchen. Is he here? Oh, progress. He's out again. It's not my fault, Nick. Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone. Does anything... All of this is stuff I've already seen, though. Vitamin Square. Did he have a hidden secret? No, he doesn't. I think he's fine, then. Let's go to Tenderlander. Let me present the broken bike. I can't tell you about anything except Don Tigre. Aren't you Cadaverini girl? It is very late. Sure is. Alright. Thank you very much for stopping by. You're a real G. Let me try and see if I can crack this now. Although I'm not really sure much has changed from last... Oh, what's this on the floor? Okay, there we go. Betting tickets. Depending on which horse. Okay, now we can do it. Now we can confront her. I'm gonna head save. The person who lives upstairs from me walks like a fucking Terminator, man. It's honestly impressive. Alright, he had a betting problem. We start with that. We build from there. Something to do with the lottery ticket. Yeah. Had a gambling habit, didn't he? I think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone dreams of being rich. Even I listen to Millionaire Radio. Valid? He also bet on the ponies, though. Didn't he? Lottery, horse racing. He bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's got to have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? I would imagine he would have made a program to bet for him. He'd probably be better at doing that. Pretty serious trouble. Okay, we've got her sweating. You good people must not follow his example. Do you understand? I don't exactly have the money to buy any. If you win, there's no problem, is there? Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he, for $500,000? It's hard to imagine who could have been in trouble then, isn't it? Yeah, that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that. With someone more terrifying and ferocious. With Tigre, the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. People with business should think harder before naming their offices. Okay, blue screen. Firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money. The way she slides back and forth is very robot-y. I kind of like it. I mean about Mr. Elg. You think Glenn had something to do with this Furia Tigre? I'm sorry, I don't see any connection. Okay, calendar that says meeting with Tigre. I've got her fucking locked. It's the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. Actually, all these Magatama like stuffs are good because they force you to do like a mini cross-examination where you put together evidence and get a bigger picture. You know, it's kind of really well put together. It's the first time I've thought about this. I'm sure it's like the most obvious deduction, but like it's like the first time I've really thought about the way that these make you put the story together in your head before the trial to make sure you're doing it right. Would be his debt. That's 2 out of 3. Racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. $100,000, I think. He won the lottery, he should have been in the clear. But what if he hadn't won? What is his plan then? He said he would use his talents to repay the money. Programming. Was it by chance MC Bomber? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber. There we go, baby. So she knew about this. I mean, I guess she would keep it quiet. It is kind of pretty bad news if it gets out. Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer, but it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep. He was, oh yeah, yes, $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. MC Bomber repays this stuff. But now he's got $500,000. He didn't need to use MC Bomber to repay it. So I bet that's what happened. He met with El Tigre. He was supposed to sell him MC Bomber. But then he was like, I just won 500,000. I don't need it. So he tried to back out and then he was killed. Said he was taking on some extra work, something a bit risky. Was the creator of this virus, huh? The MC Bomber virus? Yes. It was a work of genius, in a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market. This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debts. She sure knows a lot about his employees' personal debts. Playing tag with my drowsiness and it's winning. It's honestly, I don't know about you, But I kind of love the feeling of being like in and out of consciousness like that. It hits kind of right sometimes, doesn't it? Give me a second. I'm just doing a thing. Where do I need to go? Not for you. Well, where is game? Here is game. Okay. Okay. Let me move. Is detention center anything? No. Deuce on out of here. Catch you later. Thank you for stopping by. Let's go back to Trebion. Let's go back to Vitamin Square. Let's go back to Tenderlender. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna present this, and we're gonna see if we can crack her now. That'd be a good trick. Neat trick. You suffered a fatal injury to the head. Have something to do with... We already tried this and it didn't work. Did it have something to do with the car repair bill? Yeah, there we go. I have here a car repair bill. Maybe she crashed into him. Seems pretty obvious this car was involved in an accident. This bill is made out to the Cadaverinis. I don't think I ever introduced myself. What do the Cadaverinis have to do with me? This is why. Profiles. I mean, can I just present your own profile? Okay. Who you are, Viola Cadaverini. Sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? I don't like that she doesn't sweat. She's like, fine. I was driving one of our family's cars when someone pulled out in front of me. Yeah. It was a motorbike or something like that. I don't remember it much. I swerved to try to avoid it, but she doesn't know it was him. Took a blow to the head, a bad one. They didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right? I don't know what happened to them. They ran away. The person who committed the hit and run, him. It was this man, wasn't it? It wasn't Don Tigre. Well, it sure cracked the thing. His bike is all messed up. So, I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini. On his bike. Yeah, I mean, the bike itself is pretty good evidence. It's fucking trashed. Sartiga rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? I love his, like, color scheme that he's got for everything. It's very cute. Front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cadaverini, you know the truth, don't you? Was paid by Furio Tigre. That Cadaverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they? Perhaps. Somewhere inside me I know that may be true. Tigre still saved my life. Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. Wasn't because of you, but someone else. Your grandfather. Your grandfather, Bruto Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? You're his beloved pride and joy. I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, Do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money? $1 million. Jesus, so that's why he's going crazy collecting. 4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious, a simple procedure. They said the operation cost $1 million. What the hell did they need to do? Ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation. Pay or get into some serious trouble, yeah. I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadaverini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather. Aw, but I knew that wasn't really true. What he did to get the money was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him. These are crocodile tears. She was saying she loves the arson. He's gonna stab that guy in the heart. These are crocodile tears. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Take these. I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer he simply couldn't refuse. Due last year. Poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics. Yeah. We should get going. I guess we should go back to the detention center, right? Oh. Bonjour. I've been waiting for you to return. Good time. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask some questions. Uh-oh. What are you calling Xenope? She went to hide. Okay, hand it over. You want to play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers now. Miss Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you. Forget about it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant. You just want to know what's sad? I'll tell you what's sad, and it ain't only her face. She thinks she's got power because she's a brutal little girl. Now that's sad. I can't let you have these papers. We'll bury you with these. Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's 2 of us here. You got that too. Yeah. Oui, oui. Forgive me. Désolé. Cannot argue with him. Damn, are they beating me up? Is that all you got? I'll be taking those papers now. Get that lighter. Don't take it too hard, Phoenix, right? Yeah, that was pretty stupid. Hold it, pal. Gumshoe! Detective? You think you're gonna stop me, copper? Beat it. Whoa, come on, Gumshoe. Keep it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me. Oh, Gumshoe. Gumshoe! God, if Maggie doesn't want it, I'm taking him. If Maggie doesn't want him, I'm taking him. You got hurt. Who's gonna look after Maggie, huh? Gumshoe is a fucking hero. Wait, the fucking lunch? I was supposed to give her the lunch. Oh, that's gonna be what I give her at the end of the trial, isn't it? That's gotta be what I give her at the end of the trial. Got it, got it. Got it. Understood. I mean, okay, I know we haven't started the trial, but
So far, it feels like I'm progressing faster than I did last time. I'm at 4.5 hours. Last time at this point, I was at like a solid 5. So I'm going like 30 minutes ahead on everything, basically. What do you think is gonna happen today, sir? Yeah. Are you okay, Nick? Yeah, I think so. A little flash of doubt. Don't worry about it. I always get a little worried before a case, but then I freaking go in and I ace it. Ace attorney it. It's nearly time, Maggie. You better get going to the defendant's seat. Let's go. Hey, Gumshoe. She doesn't need that. You can tell. They're connected. They're besties. I was watching through the doorway. A little creepy, but okay. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Oh, what is it? Is it sleeping stuff? This small bottle that turned up at Trebian's kitchen a couple of days ago. What is it? What is it? Afraid not, pal. It's medication. Oh, it's his ear stuff? Ah, so it's the stuff that was his prescription. Yeah. What about unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that? No, they might have gotten something on the prints, but... Well, why can't they work on the prints and then... give me it during, like, recess in, like, an hour? Hey, Godot. You ready to lose another case? We are ready, Your Honor. Good night. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, witness the defendant. However, witness testimony was plagued with a number of problems. Yeah. He drank from it with his right hand, but according to the old man's testimony, he picked it with his left hand. And I think both are true. Radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf. Oh, Phoenix's dad. Do we know his age? Let me see. 42. Oh, it could be. Could be. We are 24, 26. Phoenix is 26 maybe right now. Maya is 19. So Phoenix is 26. 26 to 42 is... He would have had to have it when he was 16. But yeah, it could be. Ah, the suave tunes of Godot. The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it. You've lost me already, Mr. Godot. I'll let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that. You gotta change with the times. That's one of my rules. You know the answers to these riddles? The old guy wasn't just throwing seed in here, he was throwing us off the scent. Today I'll prove it. Okay, Godot. Whatever you say, buddy. But you're about to be so wrong. There's about to be so much egg on your face. God, this guy. This fucking guy. Oh, bonjour everyone. I'm Jean Armstrong, the owner of the head chef of the Très Bien Restaurant. Enchanté. Are you a woman? Oh la la, monsieur. As you can see, I am la perte and perky gentleman, no? You're in Très Bien's kitchen. With you, monsieur. Everything feels right. Ha.
crazy that, okay, they didn't have this guy's testimony in the other trial. This is the first time the judge is seeing him. By the way, he was like, "Are you a woman?" Which is a little crazy. Très bien. When it all happened, there was just 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art decor that day. Like having a large mirror between la table. I was about to fucking say, what if there was a mirror? Because he was saying the left hand, the left hand, the left ear. The left ear is the thing that was messing with me the most, because I'm like, how could he be using his left ear? He couldn't have been. He couldn't have been using his left ear because it was ruptured. But if it's a mirror, mirrored, using his right hand, using his right ear, it all makes sense. Perhaps that is what that old man is looking at. The goblet. Oh wait. No, it's wrong. It's fake. Never mind. I believed it. I saw it and I believed it, and it's wrong. Damn, egg on my face. But was the mirror there when the police arrived? Was the mirror there when the police arrived? Hang on. Photo of the crime. I want to check. His right ear is visible and it doesn't look like it has an earpiece on it. So... who were the 2 customers? Yeah. La young man who died? Your French needs some examining, sir. Not so young man. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I did just a few moments ago. Is deco? Are you referring to some sort of decoction? Not a decoration. Mm-hmm. How big of a mirror are we talking about? Something about 4 meters wide and we about 2 meters high. Mm-hmm. I decided not to go through with it in the end. Yeah, press harder. What about this mirror? There's nothing about a mirror in Mr. Kudo or Maggie Burr's testimonies.
Objection.
The mirror was delivered to Toby on the day before the incident. Mm-hmm. He didn't use the mirror in the end. Mm-hmm. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Objection.
None of it is normal. You know what? He's fucking got me. None of it is normal. I do not have it, girl. We've seen everything in reverse. I was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs.
So instead of being the left side, it would be the right side. Same hand to pick up the cup, so it would be the right side, right side, right side. I'm thinking, do I just present his profile and be like, look, the computer is on his left? Also, in that old man testimony, there's nothing. I'm gonna try presenting the profile. It's like, it's on his left. Okay, yeah, that is correct. And the head-mounted display. Let's think back over Mr. Kudo's testimony. Earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question, you can lock me if I'm wrong. It was left ear without a doubt. The HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. If you saw it all in a reflection in a mirror, both the HMD earpiece were on the right side. But we have a cadaver with an HMD on the left side. So what are you talking about? And you can't just flip those around because the curvature doesn't work.
Objection.
Should have tasted this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time. Speaking of, I'm gonna refill my water. Give me like 2 seconds. Good water. Good water, my beloved. Alright. I'm in good swing with this case. I feel like I'm on top of things. I'm making good deductions. Yeah. The way the witness thinks. You remember this, I presume? I broke the vase, sorry. Yeah. As a very grievous habit, the more muddled his mind makes it. HMD made a big impression on the old man. Saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. They were both on his left ear. You hear? His left ear. Uh-huh. So what does that mean? What exactly was the old man looking at? Okay, new testimony though. We're bouncing from testimony to testimony, and that's what we need. It's progress. We're making him build a lie on top of a lie, and each of them is more and more delicate until you just gotta do like a little Jenga, just like kick it out. And it all comes tumbling down. Alors, la mirror, it was in the middle of a restaurant, dividing the 12s. There was only one seat from which you could have seen an image from la victim. Okay. Ha 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 ha. He says, I knocked over the vase at my table. There's still 3 forks here. Maybe there just is 3 forks. Maybe it's like one of those fancy restaurants where there's just like a fork for each different type of thing you're eating. Maybe that's not the clue that I thought it was gonna be. But he said he knocked it over, and here it is, baby. That's where the old man was sitting. I think there I'm gonna present he knocked over the... yeah.
Phoenix, don't even worry right now. Are you for real, Phoenix? Come on. You quite sure about that? Volunteers, of course. And then we're gonna be like, no, actually, you touched his medicine. You stole it because you have a little bit of a kleptomania thing going on. And the fingerprints on it, even though they haven't been analyzed, we could go ahead and check them against yours if you like. That was where the old man was sitting. Yeah, I think here, I'm gonna go ahead and present the photo of the crime. Yeah. Yeah, baby. We're blazing through this one. Uh-oh. The crime photo. Oh, okay, it's fine. The text, what he said was so freaking standard. I was like, oh? What on earth do you mean by that? Should not exist. Whoa. This guy's pretty severe. This right here. What possible connection does that have to do with it with this testimony? Should have been no vase on this table. It contradicts, yeah, his admission. One thing was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there is an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Because there was no mirror. Don't be an idiot, try it. That's impossible. See, it's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from. That's what I'm saying. There was no reflection. Yep.
Objection.
He just said he touched nothing else. Did not touch anything else except the mirror. Yeah, how you like that? How you like me now? Yeah, you chug that coffee. Or did the victim have an earpiece in an ear in which he couldn't hear? Maybe his ear was fine. Maybe he just pretended he had a ruptured eardrum. Oh god, I'm gonna have to save because he's about to ask me something difficult, I bet. Problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw? Yeah. There was someone else at the table, which the old man didn't see. There was the girl that brought the thing and sprinkled something in, which wasn't Maggie. The old man was gone, and the girl was sitting when Maggie delivered the coffee, and these two were sitting there. Because it happened twice. Mr. Kudo made a mistake. The ear doctor. No, the victim was a phony. Riddled with contradictions. Yet there is one very simple answer that clears them all up. The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events. There we go, baby. The victim Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Elg at all. He was an imposter, a pony pretending to be Mr. Elg. Unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. Yeah. Now, we don't know who this phony is, but I don't think we need to know, to be fair. Why don't you clear out of here? Whoa. Godot, chill out. That's the most I've seen him lose his cool so far. He was saying Mr. Kudo saw was a setup. 100%. And then they got him out of there. They got both of them in. They made her go. Yeah. Someone pretended to be Glenn Elg and altered out the whole coffee poisoning. To create a witness out of him. Yeah. It's very convoluted stuff. to pin the murder on her. Servant girl brought him a Jawashina, but she put something in it. Yeah, to pin the murder on Maggie.
Objection.
Yes. Chef was there. He would have noticed. Yeah, but he's in on it. Is this most difficult for me? No. You are under oath. Was there in fact a phony? Let's hear about it. Warm yourself out of this one, French boy. Warm yourself out of this one. Oui. Oui. La victime, Monsieur Elg, he came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. There were no other customers. When he got word he won la lotterie, Manuel became very excited. 5 minutes later, a poisoning incident occurred. I think here is where we're going to have to present the fact that the drawing is done at 1:30 every day. Where do we have the pamphlet? Here. Drawing is done at 1:30 at Mondays, sorry. Forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to clear up quickly. Okay, you're already... Yeah. Perjury. You are already getting a fine. Potentially a week in jail. Uh-huh. Okay, I'm gonna press on this. There's like a chef, John Armstrong, and la tragic poet, Clarice Armstrong. Hey, I was writing a poem, an angry tale of a chef in $500,000 of debt, cooking for a man who won $500,000 on la loterie. It is called Pourquoi. It means why. Perhaps I could recite it for la court. Okay, that was nothing. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. In other words, once the incident occurred, this opportunity would completely disappear. There was no time to do the acting. I'm gonna present on there. Yeah. On here, I'm going to present, and yet again, I'm going to save because I'm a little scared boy, but I'm going to present the fact that they did the drawing at 1:30 on Monday. Okay, that's not the correct place to present it, but I know this is what we're supposed to present here because the whole point about this is the timing. Present here, maybe? Also, no. Maybe I just need to start pressing some of these statements so something opens up. So we get a little more of a set timing. Unless we have something else that speaks to how long she was knocked out. I don't think we do. Between 1:30 and 2:30, indeed. A dentist's favorite time, by the way. Computer virus. Yeah. He come to my restaurant alone. I'm gonna start pressing. I'm gonna start pressing in case there's something. Remembers it differently. There was another man at the table. Yeah, we've gone through this. Certain coffee's bittersweet bite. Love is bittersweet. Oh. Okay. He comes often for my special coffee. Drank your coffee once. Special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience. Said it was worth one sip and nothing more. Around the same time as the victim. Yeah. What time was it? There we go. Yeah, 2:25 p.m. Okay, there we go. Add it to the testimony. There we go. Now that's opened us up. Just after 2 p.m. Here is where we present... Hey. The draw for the 500,000 happens at 1:30, French boy. What do you mean? The time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week, they announced the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket. I wonder... You say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2, correct? I remember perfectly. And it was that time because I had just finished serving the lunch menu. That show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m. It claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. Made some noise when it was announced that he had won. So it'd be between 1:30 and 1:40. There we go, baby. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum. Catching a show that was already over. There's only one conclusion. This victim was an imposter acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. Oh, they met at 1:30 and he was poisoned then, for real. And then 30 minutes later, they recreated it? Is that what they're saying? The real Glenn Elg, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer. And the events for Mr. Kudo. Yeah.
Objection.
So the real murder happened first. Evidence. It is now just after 2 p.m. Pony Elg is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. Where the real Glenn Elg is.
Objection.
Okay, where was the body? Yeah, I don't know if I can prove it. I mean, I'm sure I can prove it somewhere in my evidence. I'm just a little worried about how. Oldman's testimony, there was only one other customer there. If that other customer was the phony Glenn Elg, or did the killer hide the body of the real victim? Piece of evidence. Oh. The kitchen, the medicine bottle, maybe, right? It was dropped there because that's where, yeah. I'm gonna save now because actually quite a bit of chatting happened in between then, yeah. Inside, très bien. In the kitchen? Can you back it up? the bottle of his medicine. I think that's it. Yeah. You recognize this bottle? No, 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 no. I've never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. Well, these are very best bottles, monsieur. The highest quality only for me. He's such a flower. Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Trebion. No, it's not your bottle. It contains a medication. Visit an otolaryngological clinic and was given medication that day. There you go, baby. The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here. Match the prescription that was given to Mr. Elg. Hid the body in the restaurant or the kitchen, at which time this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. You hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client. You were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back. Yeah. And they're gonna be like, why would he do that? Because he owns $500,000 to El Tigre. No, you didn't do it. Oh god. Godot, are you cool? Damn. He's glug-glucking on that. The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules. He's got rules. And I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. I've got a brand new flavor in your ear, my H-deficient friend. Je vous demande pardon. Please, you must hear me out. It is a trap. Listen to me. Por favor. Spanish? Spanish now? Yo hablo español, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor is Spanish. The judge is cool. Judge can hang. Did you do it? No. No, he didn't do it. He collaborated. You've got one shot. Mr. Godot's coffee mug awaits you, as does my gavel. I like how we just allow prosecutors to do violence on people in this courtroom. That's just accepted, I guess. Okay. I hid la body in la kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason. Yeah. We're gonna have to press on the reason, and then we're gonna do the money. When Mr. Elk died, was he really the only person at his table? There was another man. There we go. First time we've had it corroborated. Thank goodness. Break this guy. Yeah. And then I'm gonna press on the reason he couldn't say no. What reason would that be? Surely you cannot expect a young maiden to talk about such an embarrassment. At this point, you've got no cachet with this court. You just gotta tell us shit. Prove it with evidence. Yeah. Okay, I will save, but it's got to be all the money that you owe. There we go. This trial's looking pretty easy so far, although I bet we still gotta get El Tigre and maybe even Viola up there. $500,000? Oui, je suis désolé. I was weak and I borrowed la money. Yeah, that is pretty bad. Ah. Dude, ever since I started going to the gym, I realized how much weaker my left arm is than my right. It's not like they both can lift the same stuff. My left arm gets tired so much faster, though. But that's why you couldn't... Huh? Huh? That's why? I'm sorry? I genuinely, I wasn't looking, so I kind of don't know what they're asking of me, but that's why you couldn't refuse? Just because of the money, no? You have my permission to go home. You are tired. They're just they're just doing this? Hey guys. Hey guys. Hey gang. The fuck? I wasn't looking. I was talking about the gym. Ah, my credibility. Has this one fatal weakness. His weakness. Okay, he likes to steal. Convicted. Whatever it is. What, is a really bad cook? But that's not, that can't be it. We've already done that. Has this one fatal weakness. Oh, the Magatama? Nope. Nope. This one fatal weakness. Oh. This? I'm going crazy. This one fatal weakness. He steals. I know that. But that doesn't... It's not this, it's not this, it's not this. Not this. What, is it like really bad cook? No. I figured it wasn't that, but I just did it to get it out of the way. I mean, I could present one by one, but that's kind of not in the spirit of things. This one fatal weakness. You owe a lot of money, but we already presented that, and that's not it. Blueprints of the crime scene, also not it. Potassium cyanide poisoning. Port of the scene. Potassium cyanide in the thing. No, that's not it. No. No. What is the one fatal weakness? Like, I know the weakness is he likes to steal, but we don't have the evidence that says that anymore. What is the other weakness? Is it because of her? No. No. Dude, I might just need to present one by one because I genuinely have no idea what angle they're trying to get at me with this. I have no idea how they're trying to make it Stick. It's not the job listings. That's got nothing to do with you. We already tried this, and that's not it. That's got nothing to do with you. That's not it. That can't be it. That's not it. No. That can't be it. Victim and Nagi's fingerprints. Oh, by this man. Oh my god. I need to present the man, not the fucking... Okay, I get it. Jesus. Ugh. Why they frame it so weird? $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. You got no way of paying it back. That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you. It is as you say. Okay, okay. I'm glad I figured it out relatively quickly. La Taiga, he told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. He was meeting la victim to demand that he repay his loan. Uh-huh. I had no choice. Into the kitchen. She was out for like an hour. Also, why did they consider, like, how did they know she was gonna faint? They couldn't have known that. What if she hadn't fainted? I knew nothing about that. It is despicable. Although you did play along with it. He's like, nuh-uh, I've got him, don't worry. He's right here. 30 minutes. The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I'll need half an hour to get that guy on the stand, not a minute more. You know, I do respect how fucking capable he is. This trial could still go either way. 30-minute recess. Save point. Save point. Yippee. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty decent. Yeah, let's save. Next slot. Ka-chow. Ka-chow. Got something on my phone. Finally gonna see the tiger. It's gonna me versus the tiger. Can you believe it? I was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But did I that without proof? We don't know if it is what the tiger told him to do. You've got case-making evidence? That's the pot calling the kettle black. Little Miss Top Knot, isn't it? I have a job to do. I get wound up. And I get up again. You ain't never gonna keep me down. Now I get... No, okay. Yeah. An hour. Get them checked. Check the prints on this. Yeah, I think it's time we solve the last mystery. Because if it's true that the chef didn't know about it, then it's gotta be him or Viola that put it in her pocket. Alright, we're gonna have to hold out for a while. 30 minutes we've got to chill. The other 30 we're gonna have to earn in there. So you know. I even tamed him for you. 3-cup job. He's pretty lively. He still bites. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. He is a taiga. My dude, his music's fucking sweet. What do you say to me? And say nothing, honest. I got business to take care of, you hear me? Who the hell called me into this hole? Was it you, Spikey? Was the judge? He's under his table. Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. We can all hear you. What do you say? There's no point struggling. You're caught in a snare. The relentless snare of the law. And I'm the one that hauled you in. He does have him tamed. You know about the incident in question, correct? Incident? I know nothing about no stinking incident, masked boy. Aggie who? Got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas. Testify about you did the murder. You was the one who set this up, didn't you? He's gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. We're gonna have to send him to the clink. Send him away. I started with business in December last year. Spent all of my time in my office. Got whales lined up to borrow cash from Tenderlender every single day. Okay, we're gonna have to press. All of it is kinda... Down he goes. Kind of games I play. Listen to Smarty, every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000 and you's gonna borrow the cash from me. I am not entering into that contract. I ain't doing that. Hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. He'll bite everyone's heads off. Yours too. So I'm gonna be... Oh god. So I'm gonna be penalized if I press him wrong. Tied up with business in December last year. Spent all of my time in my office. Tenderlender every single day. Just ask Violetta. Viola Cadaverini. When the Godfather finds out you've been dragging Violetta through the mud, he'll do you in. Oh, so I can press, but I can't press too much. Got it. If I miss the bus, he takes the bus? He's got a big mouth, right? He's trying to say I was in some sort of mob hit? Where's your proof, then? That's from Loan Shark to Lawyer, a beginner's guide, yeah? Uh-huh. I think he does know because he represented her.
Objection.
That was a dead end. What the fuck? I think you do know about murder because you showed up and you freaking... Hey, we're gonna leave it. Damn, dude, damn. Did you? See my teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is. She writes everything in my scheduler. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says. So yeah, let's press harder because we have the meeting with the tiger calendar.
Objection.
Essentially, we established the witness's alibi accurately. Yeah. Was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too? Of course I was. I never set foot outside. Okay, add that. I never seen that young kid before. Add it to your testimony. There we go. Good job. And now here, well, I'm gonna save because I'm gonna get my whole shit blown up if I'm wrong. And that's not when they want me to present this, but meet with the tiger. There we go. That was a nice, crisp objection. A good one. You claim you didn't know Mr. Glenn Elg, but it appears that Mr. Elg knew you. Mr. Elk left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger. The date, December 3rd. Yeah, baby. Because on the very day of the incident, you met with him. How about that? Ha ha, not bad. You's actually not bad. I'm better than you. I was just messing with you to see how good you were. He was calling me a liar? Bro. Okay, Scoob, chill out. Never seen that kid before. I said I'm dead serious. You better believe that's the truth. Will you testify for the court again? Okay. The victim, Glenn Elg. Tell me about him. I know, liar. I never met Glenn Elg. There was some lame guy with that name, though. Wanted to borrow cash from me. Set up a meeting with a guy at my office, tender lender. Okay, here I'm going to present the matchbook in his office that says Trebion. That's easy enough. Yeah. Whatever. This one's easy. Fond lying and tender lender. There we go. Is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches? Matches? What are you talking about? We found them in your office at Tender Lender. They're from that restaurant. If you've really never been to Trebion before, what was a book of restaurants matches doing on your desk? Yeah, I've been. Well, you, my ball and chain, and no broad controlling me. I never said anything about that. Judge, come on. Get yourself together like a little. I was at the joint that day. Listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I still never met that kid. He keeps backing off. He's like, I wasn't there. And then he's like, I never left the office. And then he's like, that day I wasn't there. I did meet the guy, but I was supposed to meet the guy. He didn't show. And then he's like, okay, I did go. So this guy, he just keeps backing off. It wasn't him. It was Viola, I bet. Well, actually, no, because that was a fake. So it must have been him. No, actually, because Maggie did see him pouring it. I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to join, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. The place wasn't hot already. It was gonna be, so I split. Heard the cop sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office. Cop sirens on my way out means it was 2:25, 2:30. I am gonna save right at the start of the cross-examination. Do they still have the pressing penalty? No problem. Okay. So you know, since you's paying, I'm not paying nothing. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. So you're saying you showed up at 2:25. I'm gonna press him on this and be like, what time did you get there?
Objection.
Okay. So I guess we can just press maybe on the, this is the time that I left. The police were coming in. And I can press on that and then be like, what time was it? Did about a guilt suddenly hit you for what you did? What you's trying to say? Trying to tell me you've never been guilty of nothing? We all have to swallow the dark secrets we hide. Damn, dude. Irrelevant? Nuh-uh. I'm like, what time was it? Do I have any way to prove what time it was when he came in? I don't think so. We don't have the little note in here that it was found in his office, which I would like to see. Okay, I'm gonna save again right at the start of the testimony. That way I don't have to go through all of this. But I do feel like I need to be pressing on something here. Okay. Did I save? Oh, I guess we have saved now. Uh-huh. Some raggy bit of cloth he called a hat. I don't know. You know what winds me up more than anything else in the world? Watches. Round watches. I ain't gonna pollute my paws with some ticking henpecker. Or you think square watches. Some what was going on in that place. Okay, I could press on that with no question. Since I was able to press on that unimpeached, I'm gonna save after that. I think Tiger's a busy cat. I don't hang around for no one. Got time to be caught up in no murder investigation. But yeah, so when did you pick up the matches? Careful what you press them on. Okay. I mean, there's only a couple more things I could conceivably press him on. One of which is this first statement, I think. Kid was making a fuss about coming into the office. It's always that way when I want to talk about repayments, even though I got the best punching bag you ever seen if there are any issues.
Objection.
Okay, that ain't it. But then we've kind of pressed everything at this point. We've already pressed this and we saw that wasn't it. Uh-huh. Guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. Can I... Can I present anything here that is relevant? Computer virus? We've already pressed them on this. You didn't actually set foot. Yeah. When you pick up the matches, they're just inside the door. I went straight back to my office. What can I present in this context? I don't know that I can. Photo of the scene. Well, you couldn't really have seen him, could you? I guess from outside? Where's the map? Here. This is blocked off, this is blocked off. You need to go in to see him. This might be a way long shot, but I'm gonna try. Present the floor map.
Objection.
Yeah! Oh my god, I'm fucking on point today. No one escapes the tiger's clutches. Something of a lie detecting pro. No one escapes the phoenix's clutches. So we got something straight. These are the floor plans of the crime scene. Dude, I'm wired in today. I'm jacked in. I'm jacked off. I'm clear-minded. I'm locked in. From there, your field of vision would have covered an area something like this. But there's a wall. The court would think back. You'll remember that between each of the tables, there's tall dividers, yeah. Truth is painfully obvious. For the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. For the entrance or far beyond, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day because you met with him.
Objection.
The victim was alone at his table. That was later. The real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade. Uh-huh. Who is the killer? Is you, dude? The killer is Furio Tigre. No one else could have done it. Haha. Now that's cute. You think you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe you don't understand. You got the guts. I got the guts. You can't threaten me, Tigre. It's the defense. Go ahead and tell the witness. Sounds to me like it must be you, old man. Perhaps I can end this embarrassment. Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony. Let's... Probably my job with Sheena, but she put something in it. Was the victim you saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. Saw the accused put the poison into the coffee. Nuh-uh. Very impressive, Mr. Goodell. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack. Coward? Chicken? Found your pen? Yeah, it was in my pocket. But anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim and the waitress from behind. Conclusion is obvious. The waitress was also a fake. The defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. Someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her. The waitress was Viola. Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's an employee of Tenderlender. You know who Violetta's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight. I gotta go for the truth. The defendant, Miss Bird, has stated the following. When I took the coffee over to the victim's table, there was another customer at the restaurant. She got kind of a cackling laugh. How'd you hear her laugh in that time? The second man at the victim's table, who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when the eardrum was ruptured. Radio show that was a little late. Yeah. Whole incident took place twice. Once for real, once for show. Mr. Fiora Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you. That's cute. You's alright. I could do with a guy like you around. I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get me to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give you one more thing to think about before I go. Uh-oh. He's got it all wrapped up nice, alright? But you've missed out one real important thing. I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid too. But I couldn't have poisoned him, you see it? Why not? Why not? One more steaming cup of hot testimony, please. I loaned El cash about $100,000. That day we was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his payback date, see? Tell me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. I won $500,000. If that waitress hadn't done what she done, everything would have been over. $50,000. Yeah, how did it become? Yeah. Repayment deadline was December 3rd. You got the $500,000 just in time. So I ain't got no reason to kill the kid. He has a motive. The disc. The CD he was gonna give you with the... Yeah. I'm gonna save in case I get penalized for pushing. Did he have any way of paying the loan back? He said he couldn't give it up until he landed a big win, so I agreed to help him. Kept hitting him with ideas for ways he could get a big win. I kept losing. Went through compromise. You help me, I help you. That's the difference, huh? What's the difference, huh? I get it, I get it. For example, if it were you, I'd only loan you $5. You said 3 earlier, so my stock is going up. Mm-hmm. How much were you expecting him to pay back? 100,000. Once a client misses a repayment, you'd call the whole loan in. You want to make it in my world? That's all you's got to know. Once. 50 bucks every month. He's got no way to pay up. Uh-huh. 100,000. Yeah. He wasn't even gonna pay for the coffee, yeah. That was smooth, I tell you. It's real smooth. Not even money in less than 5 minutes. And he tells me the tender tiger. He was skating on thin ice. Yeah, the tender tiger. Won the lottery. Yeah. That's it. Millionaire radio show starts at 1:30 p.m. runs for 10 minutes. That fixes the time you two met with some accuracy. Yeah. Won $500,000. Yeah, he did get lucky. I don't remember. Maggie, and I'm right, Viola Cadaverini, we're all there. Yeah, I intended to repay you from his lottery winnings from the beginning, yeah. That's what defines a true gambler, yeah. He was gambling real hard. Kid took a shot and he got lucky in the end. And if it worked out for him, that's fine. Girl with the glasses in the defendant's chair, who else could I mean? If she hadn't gotten in the way, things would have been bada bing bada boom, over and done with. Ask how things would have been. I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my 100,000 back, that's all. Yeah. You did have a reason. What do you think? Because Four Eyes over there. How about you go ask Four Eyes about that $500,000 ticket? Because apparently she took it. She poisoned Elle's coffee. She just happened to have some cyanide of her. In case someone won the lottery around her. Couldn't be there when the cops showed up, so I split. Okay, you need to be on trial for that. Have it amended. Okay. I think I did it wrong. Didn't have no other reason to kill the guy. I think this is where I gotta present the CD with the virus. Yeah, there we go. I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right. Unfortunately for Mr. Elg, I don't believe the $100,000 is what you were really after. Indeed. Indeed. What else would a moneylender be after other than money? The moneylender was after money, but money in a totally different league. A single disc like this would fetch. There you go. Computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called MC Bomber. It's a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer. Okay, wow. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $million on the black market. Yeah. Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. Glenn Elg had no way to repay the money is crucial because since he couldn't pay back in money, he would pay back in program. It's the collateral Mr. Elk put up in order to borrow the money.
Objection.
Yeah. Yes, sir. But he is by no means an idiot, right? Not like him could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder. Provided that he had time, but he didn't. The medical bill. You find yourself in need of a huge amount of money. 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident. 4 months. Phoenix, 4 months. An accident involving a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery. I know everything. These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. The payment was due last month. You somehow managed to pay it in full. Yeah, no one would pay a bill like that. Had no choice but to pay because his life depended on it. Dude, you're well owned. I'm sorry. Was none other than Viola Cadaverini. Yeah. Granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverini. Yeah. Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? You were desperate to acquire the $1 million he demanded. You decided to sacrifice Glenn Elk's life to pay your debt. And no way of paying back the $100,000, and $100,000 isn't even enough to pay back what he needed paid back. Yeah. He got the money back to pay, so he would have been able to pay you back $100,000, which is just 10% of what you need to pay. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elg won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. Unless he poisoned him. He murdered Glenn Elg and then made his next move. Blame Maggie Bird for the crime. While Viola Cadaverini played the role of Miss Bird. And then they reenacted the whole thing to establish a witness about 30 minutes later.
Objection.
No one could pull off a stunt like that. There's no way the chef would have been kept in the dark. No, he wasn't kept in the dark. He was part of it. He owes him $500,000. How you like me now? How you like me now? He's put on a good show, Spiky. You calling me Spiky, Spiky? If you want to stay alive in the look shark business, you gotta be careful. You saying I dressed up like that kid, created a witness, and framed someone. If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that. I agree. Uh-oh. I'm not sure where they're going. I'm a little scared. I'm gonna save. Thank you. That's why you took one more precaution. Oh, you put the stuff in her pocket. Not in her apron pocket. No? And? Intro to what? No, it was wrong. It was wrong. I'm sorry. He took one more precaution. To frame the accused. Oh, he then pretended he was me. What on earth is that? Insult to think anyone could be fooled by such childish imitation. Sir, Mr. Tigre, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago in this very court, you posed as me. The truth. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you standing in here this very court a mere month ago. Phoenix Wright could put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I've ever seen. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Can you prove that? Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him? Hey, forget about it, yeah? I wouldn't do something like that, not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh, it was you. Have you no pride? This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, tried here in court, we deal with people's lives. Am I gonna need to present evidence that he was here? I mean, is the paper badge not enough? Was the witness standing here before me now? However, cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it. Court record. I was trounced and my client was found guilty. Maybe this? We've come so far, yeah. That adds up to a murder charge. That is also true. He's got me there. He sure got me there. Ah. Sucks to be you, right? Okay, okay. Gumshoe! Gumshoe! Gumshoe, come in with the fingerprint. Your Honor, sir? Wait! Hell yeah, this is the first time we've seen him full on like that. Bringing in the gum fruit. Goddamn. Sorry I took so long, pal. I staked everything on this. My badge, the works. So here it is. My heart's counting on this too. Ain't it obvious, pal? It's the final decisive piece of evidence. There we go, baby. Bring it in, Gumshoe. Sorry it took so long, pal. Fingerprints. Not a hack detective? Of course I know. You bet. Clear as crystal all over the bottle. They're Furo Tiger's paw prints, alright. Thing is, if we chase him down, the Cadaverinis are gonna get mad. Whose prints are on that bottle now? We need to produce at this stage in the trial irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glenn Elk's coffee. He's admitted that he met the victim. Doesn't make a difference. Yikes. I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal. No, Gumshoe. Dude, he needs a win. He needs a win hard. Detective? You've been working on something for me? Sorry I let you down, Maggie. Aw, I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'll get out of your hair. I wish there was. Victim's ear medicine covered in his fingerprints. Okay. We're back in. Back in for the final round. The bottom of the 9th, baby. Let's do it. Okay, okay. These lawyers sure know how to blow things out of proportion. Well, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright. He let his guard down a bit. Okay. Final decisive piece of evidence. The victims. Yeah. Naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. Identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigre. What conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information? One person should not know, and it's El Tigre, I guess? Fancy looking bottle? Yeah. The hell is it in it anyway? Phony evidence. This is the decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Because it contains potassium cyanide. Yeah. The poison used to murder Mr. Elg, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. Now, this bottle, we found your fingerprints. How do you explain that? You'd make a good clown. You ain't never gonna get this to stick. You're just making me laugh now. Did you bluff like that? Yeah, but that's exactly what we want. We're playing into it. I need the bottle with the cyanide in it. No, this is the bottle with... No, he's like, no, the bottle with the cyanide in it is the other one. And it's like, oh, how did you know? Oh, you're gonna get ripped to shreds. The cyanide bottle was brown. It was made of glass. That cheap piece of trash don't look nothing like it. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, dude. Do you realize? Got him. Is this the bottle? Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle of cyanide was in. You ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. That lawyer's just playing games. Uh-huh. What did I just say? If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. Just now, you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison. I'm the tiger. I control millions of dollars in the black market. Yeah. Last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. Phony trial with a phony lawyer. It was all played out by you, the biggest phony of all. Get got. Uh-oh. It's all coming out. The lights went out. Oh, the virus? Huh? Well done, Trite. Is he gone? Oh. Savor it. While you can't watch the police restrain your prey. Oh, okay. Not guilty. Give me that not guilty, baby. Oh, you caught a tiger by his toe. But as one hollers, he won't be let go. Thank you, Judge. That was a very Judge Judy of you, but cool. Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tigre, Mr. Godot? He's being arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glenn Elg, Your Honor. Found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. In the absence of genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake. They nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Truly frightening one. It's that defense attorney over there. Thank you. Thank you. See, like, he hates me, but he respects me. I'm okay with that. I can deal with that. Confetti time. That is all. I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me all that trouble a month ago. There's a fucking qualitative difference between like what that little chump did and what Phoenix did. In 2 days, he figured out there's a 2-layer murder involving a virus in the black market. Dude, Phoenix is good at this shit. That was the tiger. Hey, Gumshoe. Oh. Off he goes. No, come back, come back. Yeah, congratulations, Maggie. Aw. Aw. I knew you were innocent all along. Why didn't you say that in your testimony, then? Because the testimony can't have opinions in it. It's pure reporting a fact. I guess I'll be heading off then. See you around. Why are you being so hard on him? Yeah. It wasn't even of any use. It's what solved the case. It was just running around in circles. Can't you put in a good word for him? Really been worried about you through all this. I wanted to believe that, sir. He practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up. He has to report the facts. I mean, it's the lunch. Of course, because why the fuck do I have a second lunch? A little present, yeah. Here you are. Made with a ton of love. You lost weight and he was worried about you. I actually really like weenies, you know? Aw. Aw. She hungry. Is it okay if I eat this? Please do. Aw. How is it? It's really good. They are actually really, like, meant for each other deep down. Oh, that's so cute. And you guessed right, too. What, that I was gonna have to give it to her at the end? I mean, come on. Why the hell would I be carrying around another lunch? A whole new chapter of her life with Gumshoe. Hell yeah. Just a whole fucking pound of plain rice and a whole pound of weenies. Hey, Edgeworth.
Turnabout Beginnings unlocked, which we're gonna do tomorrow at around about 6 p.m. Maybe I don't know, about a little early. But yeah, tomorrow at around about 6 p.m. So thank you very much for watching. Follow if you want to see that. This is going to go up on the YouTube. And let's see whomst we raid out to. Hang out for a little bit as we set that up. Let's go ahead. Raid out to Mimi. It's been a second since we've raided out to her. She's playing Don't Starve Together. So that should be fun. So thank you very much for watching. I've been Gallium GG. Remember, there's gonna be again tomorrow around about 6 p.m. Pacific. I'll see you. Bye-bye.